You're drifting away and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how I feel. Know you so well, yeah.
Chad! How's it going? You might have an echo right now, because I am too stupid to do my audio settings. Yep. Doesn't matter. Now it's gone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the second last day of the B-Cup. The first B-Cup on 1.362 and on War 3 Champions. That made the B-Cup a lot more better. A lot more better. Yep. You could call it a cup. But it's not just a cup. It is the highest paying tournament in all of Warcraft with $6,800 on the line. And we are getting into the nitty and also the gritty. We're down to 5 players. I call it the final 6. But if we're honest, it's just the final 4. And we're starting early today because yesterday a game was postponed. So this is now a preponed stream for a postponed match. And this is the playoffs, everybody. Ho ho! It's so good! Happy versus Sock in the winner bracket final to determine our first grand finalist for tomorrow. And also 1-0 later today. Already in the lower bracket semifinal, we have Lynn versus Moon as well. So we're gonna have 2 undeads here. 1 human. So much is clear, but who's gonna join us in the final 4? Will it be the Night Elves with Moon, or is it gonna be the Horde with Lynn? We open up the day with no less than the most decorated players in Warcraft 3 history. One could ask, for how long? Since Happy is, of course, quickly catching up. But here they are. The last encounter went to Lynn. And Moon, going into this tournament, he wasn't really on anyone's card, was he? He's washed, he's old, That's what the people said about the Moon. But the Moon is proving them wrong. Over and over and over again. Struggling a little in the group stage, but then he defeated Dice 4-1, he defeated Life 4-3, and he also eliminated Labyrinth with the 4-2. And that's how he got here. So I'd say Moon is alright. Moon is alright. Here on consecutive streaming day number 147. The 150 is getting real close, everybody. I hope we can do it. I hope we can keep it up. RaRa around the corner, everybody. 5 days. 5 days to RaRa. The first people are already traveling to RaRa. We posted it yesterday on our socials. Wait, where is it? There we go. I got the first traveling picture. We posted it everywhere, so follow us everywhere. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Boom! Look at this handsome lad! El Pato, the Brazilian legend with a cheeky airport beer on his way to Dortmund. By the way, would you have noticed that I used some AI enhancement on the lad? Would you have noticed? I don't think you would have if I didn't tell you. Pato sent this picture in a weird format, I gotta say. It was very high and very slim. So all the socials tried to squeeze it together. And then Pato looked very weird. So I thought, let's just enhance it. And here it is. Nobody notices. So Pato on the way to RaRa. I want to see your pictures as well if you make your travel. Pato is gonna confirm. Pato is gonna participate in the Back to Warcraft July Cup tomorrow, where he's gonna be playing on European ping. He's on a little bit of a boot camp in London, England. It's always kind of weird when people say that. London, England. Yeah, obviously that London. Skimmy, what's up, my dude? Can't wait to meet you all again. So, I'm sure that the Chinese broadcast is already showing some food commercials. Let's see about that. They are showing commercials. They are live. But No game yet. So, this gives you time to check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us, especially the subs, everybody. If you sub now, you're ad-free for a month. And that means ad-free B-Cup, ad-free RaRaLand, and everything that comes after. WAL Grand Finals are around the corner. Stars War is coming. Just saying. Just saying. If there's a month to sub, it's probably this one. For $5.99, you're getting rid of all the ads for a month. Pretty sweet deal, if you ask me. Especially with RaRa around the corner. Because there, we're gonna have a lot of content. It's gonna start on Thursday. 3-ish p.m. is the stream start. And then we're gonna cast for at least 8 hours. And then on Saturday, we're gonna start at also 3 p.m., I would say. Casting for another 8 hours. And then on Saturday, we start at noon. And we're gonna stream for 11 hours. And then on Sunday, the big grand final, we're gonna start at noon again. And then how long it'll go. We have a very conservative schedule. But usually, we put up a schedule and then we fall behind. And then there's a happy match. And then we catch up with the schedule. That's not possible this time, right? So hopefully it all works out. I posted, the broadcast is live, BBC. The match order is also as follows. Lynn versus Moon, Happy versus Sock, 1-0 versus whoever wins the first one. So in case you need to know more about the events at RaRaLand and the schedule, etc., 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 I posted a bunch of news. Wait, did I not post the last one? On beingesports.com/en/warcraft/news. It is this very link here. Also on the Discord of the RaRaLand, which you can find on our homepage. Go get it in. All the schedule, all the times, all the updates, everything at your fingertips. Just your fingertips. And I gotta say, I'm so exhausted. Holy shit. It didn't even start. I'm so exhausted. So we are, I think, starting the game. We are in the, the Chinese screen where they show verses and the player picture and stuff. Where we'd usually show you this. Last match was really close between them. And I hope that we're getting yet another close battle between them. I don't really know why things were postponed yesterday. Maybe it was because of the Mount Hayal Cup. Or Moon wasn't available. I'm not 100% sure. Because, of course, nobody tells us any details. But good for us. So we were able to cover Mount Hayal yesterday. And we are covering the B-Cup. So we get best of both tournaments. It is so damn fine. Great to see you. Just wondering, did Remo make it through the night? He's not necessarily feeling better. So I gave him the day off so he can recover to RaRa. And I will probably not sleep till Tuesday. It's not that great. It'll all work out. I can sleep when I'm traveling to Dortmund, I guess. So, give me the game, BBC! We all want the game. These two ancient legends clashing. Maybe we're waiting for a player. Maybe they didn't really know that the game was supposed to be played at this hour. Tomorrow, by the way, our Back to Warcraft Weekly Monthly Cup Finals. And this one is very exciting to me. We got Hawk. We got Sonic. We got Sheep. Those are, you know, the regular suspects. The people you would expect at a Back to Warcraft Weekly Monthly Final. We have no Happy, though, who decided to not play our Weekly Cups anymore. Instead, we get Pato on European ping. Well, if you want to count the UK as European, some do, some don't. We got Krav, who entertained the hit out of us. And we got the Edo Boy, formerly known as the best undead at RaRaLand. That is not the case anymore. Go cast some volleyball. What's going on right now? Twitch sent an email warning us about covering the Olympics and streaming the Olympics. So, because of copyright, DMCA, whatever. This didn't happen during the Copa. This didn't happen during the Euro. So, I'd reckon that it's very important to them that we don't stream the Olympics. I saw some people were triggered by the opening ceremony yesterday. Imagine! Oh, this is so anti-Christian. God damn! Those people! Calling other people snowflakes but getting triggered over this. Fantastic. The world is a funny place, everybody. Did you like the French metal band Gojira? Yes. It's not really my kind of metal, but I like that they were represented there. That's not funny. That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Go stream synchronized swimming. Can you do it? Disgusting? What is disgusting exactly? Can you tell me what exactly is disgusting? The swimming? What's this? A Back to Warcraft 3 at 5 a.m.? Hell yeah! Gotta say, I didn't like the ceremony. That's very fair! And I think there's a lot of room for criticism. But if you base... if you base your criticism on... Oh, there's a woman with a beard on TV! Then go F yourself. We are closing in on the game. We're 50 seconds away. We tried synchronized swimming and normal training. 5 swimmers in top shape. Got no chance to do anything. I would have loved to see that. And a Snoop Dogg. Dude, what a missed opportunity that Snoop Dogg didn't light a joint with the Olympic candle thingy. What's it called? It's not a candle. Flame? What's the word in English? Olympic. Help me, chat. Torch! Torch! It's the torch! Exactly. Mizu Tamari. I thank you very much for saving my butt here. You know, not a native speaker. Torch. Yeah, for sure. That would have been hilarious. But I guess that would have gone a step too far. Here we go! Our first match. Once again, this is the match between the most decorated players in Warcraft 3 history. Two Korean legends. It is the the best orc player we've ever seen against the most legendary night elf player we've ever seen in Lynn versus Moon Laiku with the 10 gifted subs. Now that's my way to start the first series of the day. Wonderful appreciation. Thank you very much, Laiku. You are protecting 10 wonderful people from upcoming ad breaks. You are doing a social service with your gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we start our series on Northern Isles, and I think we are ready for it. Boom! As you know, we are this month sponsored by HelloFresh. I had a wonderful, wonderful jambalaya yesterday. What better than getting your groceries delivered to your doorsteps and then it's all fresh and it's all tasty and you don't even have to think about what to cook. So, Moon. Okay, lots of Moon fans in the house, and he's opening up with the classic Keeper of the Grove. No Demon Hunter. So we got... Wait, do I not have sound? It is. Okay, with the Blade Master here. So that is more or less the usual opening. Blade Master grunts. Question is just, is it mirror image or not? Lynn is experimenting with that a little bit against Undead, but it should just be the regular way. We've seen this matchup a bunch of times in the past, and I'm a bit surprised that it's not a Demon Hunter, but Moon, one of the players that loves the Keeper of the Grove still, Treants and Tangle. You know it. And it's a lot about expansions, and with the Keeper, it's most likely gonna be about Mass Tier 1. These guys have been playing these strategies for pretty much 4 years straight. 4.5, right? Yeah, pretty much. If not longer. So, very refined. It's a bit about timings, it's about nuances. RaRaLand opening ceremony. Unfortunately, we can't have Gojira at the RaRaLand opening ceremony. Maybe one day we're gonna have the excrementory grindfuckers opening up for us. That would be great. But they were busy with like a festival called Wacken this year. So sad. And yes, that is a band. It's a very famous band in the metal scene in Germany. And they were at RaRaLand 1. That was a surprise. Love the guys. So it is Windwalk. It is Entangled Treants. There's no surprises here. And we tech. This is incredibly calm. And this just goes to show how well the boys know each other. Like positioning, countering each other, trying to go for some camps, but you know the other player is right around the corner, so you gotta find that tiny little window. $225. Lynn gets it. That was rather obvious, I'd say. Not a new obstacle for Moon here. We get an illusion. Moon should quickly figure out that this is an illusion, but you know it. Night Elf players have a tendency to use their spells on illusions. That's just the fact.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I was wrong. It is not going to be about tier 1. It is a little switch up. It is Dryad Bears without expansions. Build diversity, everybody. If you're a little cheeky and if the map allows it, even Keeper Talents are on the menu. How dare you? Come on, guys. I'm not hating on Night Elves. It's the truth. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. We have lots of evidence. Blade Master's pulling back. Of course. He is very level dependent. He is very item dependent. And for that, you must creep a little bit. Moon already putting a scout there. There's not going to be an instant expansion, but down the road, we might see a Great Hall here.
Players' forces are under attack.
But Lynn coming in again. Is he in time for another big steal? 309. Demo fine. We got the reveal by Moon. This time he's playing around it better. He has an entangle ready. Should use it now. He got it again. Did Moon misclick the entangle? And the ice troll goes to... Okay, that was creeping here on the side, right? Yeah. That's a big one! That is a big one, I gotta say. Lynn so far is playing pretty flawless. This is not the lower bracket semifinal, right? This is the lower bracket quarterfinal.
A player's forces are under
Sorry.
attack.
Okay, Moon. You need some sort of a special play. He got level 3. He's trying to get creeps, but this is the third time that Lynn arrives at the perfect time. And this is not allowed at all. Come on. Don't make it 3 for 3. Oh my god, he makes it 3 for 3. And he gets the vamp aura. He's just quicker. Every 50-50 situation goes to Lynn. What a boss. There is no doubt who's playing a better game so far. He stole the item before too, right? OMG. This game is half a disaster for Moon. This was rather obvious. All 3 of these creep jacks. But we've seen it before, I gotta say. Moon starts into the series have been rather slow. That was the case versus Dice. That was the case versus Life. And hopefully it's the same case here, because if the series continues in this fashion, Moon got no chance. He's getting his Dryads out, but so far, Lynn is keeping Moon in check with just a Blade Master. The Shadow Hunter was leveling. Only 2.3, but smelling blood in the water. Scroll of the Beast. Blade Master well equipped. Plus 15. 120 critical strike. Walker's Dryads here. Trying to find a connection. Radar blocks the Demon, who's not that tanky thus far. Do we have a heal scroll? No, but a heal wave. For now, hits in time. 116 crit. Fight is a bit all over the place. The Engine of War to the rescue. I think Moon's repositioning is working quite well for now. But Lynn saves it all with yet another heal wave. Damage done. Creeping interrupted. Not as one-sided as one would think. But there was also a level 1 Shadow Hunter. And Lynn made Moon TP out when he was running out of mana. So he can fall back, go to the shop. Heal scroll is available. Got the resources. Creep up a little more.
Players' forces are under attack.
Use the mana regen. And OMG, he's also expanding on the back of this. It is everything but easy to come back into this game. We are not waiting for a certain unit to be unlocked or a certain upgrade to be unlocked or like a third hero that changes everything. No. This is it. Lynn's micro with the grunts is perfect. Gets a Dryad with an end snare. That's level 3. And yeah, Moon knows. Moon got dumpstered. From start to finish. It started with the Murloc Flesh Eater. It continues with the Ogre Magi. And then there was this Null Overseer. And then there were fights. Jesus Christ. Dominance, dominance, dominance. In case you didn't know, Lynn's a really good player. He's really good. But also Moon allowed a couple of these plays. In the fights, great saves. 2 grunts, super hurt, save to the side. 2 raiders, super hurt, save with the heal wave, force the TP. Just very, very, very close to a perfect game by Lynn, I'd say. Honestly, the continued nerfs on elves and buffs for orc and human and undead have made elf really ineffective. LOL! How can one sentence be so wrong? And if you want to make this about balance, go ahead, feel free. But one player stole 3 creeps of the other, while the other player was entangling the wrong target to prevent that steal. I don't know. From my perspective, this has a lot to do with skill and very little to do with race. Bullshit. If you watch this game and you don't see that Lynn was like 2 levels better, you should probably get your eyes checked. Because Podem is played in what matchup? Bro. What does anything have to do with the Podem? Ah, get lost. There might be a full best of 5 Happy Wars 1-0 today. No clue when though. Thank you, Stoker. I'm already overwhelmed with the 3 best of 7s we got today. Usually I couldn't afford casting this, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Thank you for the info though. Maybe someone else can step up and cast it. Game up in 90 seconds. Keeper Archer opening is a mind game decision. Lynn just read it from start to end. Yeah, I did not expect that either, not with the tech. Yeah, he was covered so hard. Covered? Countered. Norwegian Whale, nice to see you, mate! Any chance to have you at Rara, by the way? Buttcrumb's not coming. Kleine Schildpad not coming. Knubbequakes 50-50. What about the whale? "30 seconds till game time." My birthday's on the 5th, so I'm in Florida. Ay, I'm sorry that you have to spend your birthday in Florida. Ooh. Be careful out there. It's a dangerous, dangerous, dangerous place that nobody should be forced to go to. But I hope you have a wonderful time anyway. But why, Neo? Florida is so great. Watch the GTA 6 trailer. Tells you everything you need to know. I would never step a foot into Florida. Never. Only if I really, really, really have to. If I'm forced or... someone kidnaps me. Clinza21X, thank you for the 10 month. Take Amazon's money. Will do, will do. Here we go. Moon 0, Lynn 1. I really hope that Moon can make this a series. It's oftentimes the case, right, that the matches between them, as great as they are individually and in other matchups, the matches between them are oftentimes rather one-sided. Of course, they have their legendary encounters, like the NEXT game, which Moon won with simply a tree of life left. That was extraordinary, so there are highlights for sure. But then there are games that look like the first one. And I was thinking about spending you a vacation in Florida, but you don't want it, obviously, so no vacation for you. We can go on vacation anywhere else in the world.
A player's forces are
But
under
Florida? No, no, no. Not good. Mashup fan. Yeah, dude, go tell him. So we have a keeper again. This time we're going into hunts. As Moon is hunting some maps down. He's gonna need it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would you go to Texas? Depends where, I guess. South Pole? Dude, South Pole has penguins. And I love penguins. So South Pole, 100%. Oh, on Lynn's side, we got a pretty exquisite inventory already, do we not? Boink! Yet another steal. And with creep routes on maps being so perfected, every single tiny steal can make the difference between level 3 and no level 3. So Moon. Expansion? Tower push? What's it gonna be? It is a tech, so it's not the classic mass tier 1. Lynn is scouting already. What a brave fella. They know each other so well, dude. And oh, Moon gets another scout off. Lynn was waiting for the keeper to disappear. He's going for the blade. Okay, there's no reveal anymore. Bit odd. What's going on? What is... Did he seriously send the keeper back to the shop to get dust? And then didn't get the last hit. That was super weird.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was super weird. What? Well, well. This Blade Master. OMG. Double Slipper's Claws Circlet. And you know, against an Entangling Keeper, when the mana stealing is not too bad either, especially on the Shadow Hunter, which will be coming. So, yo, there's wisps here, but guess what? Lynn is pretty much right around the corner. If he scouts this now. No, he doesn't. So it's a tier 2 tower push with lots of wisps. Moon is getting some levels in. We'll get a second hero and then put all eggs in one basket and hope they don't break. Okay.
A town is under siege.
Good luck with that! It's gonna take some time. You know, Ancient Protectors, I mean, they wouldn't win the 100-meter sprint at the Olympics, that's for
Players'
sure.
forces are under attack.
We got an Alchemist. Lynn scouting usually on point. You would expect APs here. Oh, look at this. A Treant was summoned. The Kevin Treants. We call them the Kevin Treants. Is there any chance in hell that this works? We got a War Mill up. He can go Demolishers. We're getting Ensnare and Raiders. Blade Master's scouting now. As I said, usually Lynn's scouting on point. This one a bit late as the APs are up. March of the Ents. Towering Lynn has always been a dangerous endeavor. And Moon is running into creeps because the Blade Master, did he wake? Yeah, he did, he woke him up, right? What a play.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay then, Demolisher at 50%. Keeper doesn't have that much mana. We got rings to protect from some damage. Wyvern out as well. Is there any chance in hell that Moon does it and breaks through this? We got triple slippers. Lynn preparing for winter with all these socks. Grandma has been busy knitting. Reinforced defenses. Demolisher. Close to level 3. Serpent Wards as a counter. Wyvern up for some extra piercing damage. Okay. I mean, this is just great. This is great for Lynn. He doesn't take major damage. Moon is also supply blocked, by the way, at 40. He got the counter 2 APs. Slowly but steady, the Night Elf heroes are running out of mana. Blade Master, boom! 124 critical strike on level 1. Sick. Lynn, Sanity. It is the easiest hold. Snake Pit setup. Demolishers doing demolishing. I can't see a world where this works. Two Demolishers up now. He got the racks. But does Lynn necessarily need the racks? I don't think so. He sacrificed the Moonwell and an AP for this. With the tier 2 sub. Let's go. 3.5 years almost. My dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Supply-wise, it's still relatively even. Lynn is not risking anything. Why would he? No expansion behind. Nowhere. Not in the north, not in the south. This contain, especially being stuck at 40 food, could have been an invite to an expansion, but nothing was really cleared before. Not even the north. And he's doubling down on that push with heal scroll invul. He wants to break him here, but no glaive throwers, no tech, it's just hunts. The serpent wards are getting better soon. The alchemist is almost an invite. That blade is ready to party. Moon is getting outplayed. He doesn't know what to do. Lynn is unbreakable with tower pushes, man. He is. So we got a lot of siege damage and quite some piercing damage against unarmored hunts. That is, of course, the preferred damage type now. AP is cleaned up. There's no plan. There is a plan B with tier 3.
A town is under siege.
Gotta retreat, guys.
A player's
Gotta
forces are under
retreat.
attack.
This is not a great series for Moon thus far. And the pendulum swings back with an easily executed alchemist kill. And now there's a mana potion, there's a heal scroll, there's the necessary sustain.
Siege.
How dare you? Trying to tower push a guy called Lynn. For some reason, back in the day, Foggy's tower pushes oftentimes work. But anyone else, not really. Get the vamp aura one more time. Good. Good. I really think if Lynn wouldn't have used the illusion to wake up the creeps, he would have been in big trouble. Yeah, I can argue. That helped a lot. That was a sick play. But that's part of it, right? Heal scroll used. Lots of dispel coming from the shaman. Lots of damage coming from the blade. He's out leveling him hard, especially on the second hero. Illusions, level 2 illusions over crit. Blasphemous! Keeper trying to save himself, but only with a town portal that messes with the army. No, he pulls it all back. At some point, Lynn might need some healing, which he doesn't have at the moment. And he also didn't have any heal wave. Tombox, thank you for the sub. 57 months. As we got another victory by Lynn. Another clean victory. So far, Moon doesn't stand a chance versus Lynn today. The push was fine, but not enough. Alchemist never got a meaningful level. He never did any crucial damage to the base. The illusion was of course great. Scouting the March of the Ends at the beginning was almost even more important, I'd say, to get time for the first Demolisher. And then just very, very good passive play. Yeah, I don't think you can prevent Lynn from scouting this because he's Lynn. So 2-0. While it was more or less the norm that Moon is losing the first map of a series, that was the case versus Dice, versus Life, versus Labby. Losing 2 in a row has never happened to him, so... Can you start a reverse sweep, my dude? You gotta. Lynn is halfway into the lower bracket semifinal, where he would go up against 1-0. That would also be today. Seems like we got a little break. As the game didn't start yet. Boom. That of course gives me the time to remind you guys that in 5 days we're going to be all in Dortmund for the biggest community gathering in all of Warcraft 3. One could argue, oh, the player lineup in Dubai was better. Yeah, maybe. One could say, but it's Stars War. They also had fans. Yeah, but was that really a competition? It was show matches, wasn't it? We bring them all. 40 colorful. Focus Sock. Starbuck Dice. Lawlight, Soen. Jens, Pato, Leon, Kevin. This is the one true international Warcraft 3 LAN event coming to your home screens in 5 days. At least I'm not the only one working today. I'm with you in spirit, my dude. I'm with you in spirit. So, game has started on the BBC stream, not the British Broadcasting Corporation, but the Chinese streamer. Two minutes until we see the game. I'm pretty sure we got more visitors in attendance than Stars War. Pretty sure. I don't know, but pretty sure. But Stars War is obviously going to be great as well. Just a month after RaRaLand, right? What's your vape? Woo-poo? I have no idea what that is. It's called Geek Vape. I thought it's fitting. I don't know if it's good. But the name was appealing. "30 seconds to game time." Geek Vape is good. Nice! Even better. It was just called vape before you used it. Yeah, if you guys, by the way, have recommendations for liquids and stuff, please let me know. Somehow my chair is on uneven ground. I got a floor mat to protect my ground. It's somehow off. Irritating. I can't move too much. is annoying. Oh, this is really annoying. Oh, now that I notice, it's really annoying. You might have to fix that when there's a bit of downtime in the game. Hey, game, show up. Flow TV. What's happening? Oh, I didn't click on the button. Oops. Let's go. Hammer Fall is our map. And Moon, you seriously gotta turn this up, bruh. Cause that wasn't enough. The first two maps. Uphill stream. Swing! Hammerfall it is. I'm gonna fix this floor mat. This is unacceptable. I can't work like this. That's better. Oh, that's way better. Balance is everything, everybody. Balance is everything. Will Lynn continue his dominance through this lower bracket quarterfinal? Or will Moon finally start the turnaround? People call Moon washed. He's in the top 5 of the highest paying tournament in the scene. And he's washed. Like, the standards. The standards you hold this man to. And you call him washed.
Players' forces are under attack.
Crazy. Crazy. Top balance whining about floor mats. They recently got buffed. I don't know, man. Feels like mine got nerfed. It's a little old, so it doesn't stick to the floor anymore. Might need a new one. He isn't washed, but his performance is quite inconsistent, which makes it a little frustrating as a Moon fan. That is very fair. But the man, he's a businessman. He's a family man. And, you know, happens. Is B-Cup better paid than the All-Star League? Not too sure about the final, because All-Star League has like 4 monthly qualifiers, right? And then the final. Well, B-Cup doesn't have this final. But the regular B-Cup pays like $2,000 more than a monthly WAL qualifier. Keeper for the 3rd time. Can we change some nuances? I think we do. We go harass. A bit Sonic-esque. Just, you know, more consistent, I guess.
A player's
Expo! No? Oh, maybe. This would be the classic position for an Expo. Lynn with the burrow deny, of course! Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet June Park. Stuff like this, the peon deny, would have never... God, I'm sounding like a fanboy again. Would have never happened without Happy. Happy raised the standard so high to like the dice and stuff that everybody had to follow. And you can't be that careless anymore about stuff like this. Two years ago, I don't think this would have happened.
A player's forces are under
Oh,
attack.
wow, the scouting. Yep, that is Quatsch. It's not Quatsch. Uh-oh. Illusion Scout. Blade is here. He's well equipped. Circlet, claws. Let's go. That's a cancel. People denying since 2008. Yeah. Here and there. But not
A player's forces are
with
under
this
attack.
frequency. Not the coverage that we see nowadays. Fudge. Sounds like German. It sounds like the sound German ducks are making. That would be quack! So, can Moon recover? He certainly could... well, does he even need to recover? Not really, right? Tree is still up. Force the Blade Master back before there is a cancel. And I think, so far,
Forces are under attack.
this is the best Moon game that we had all day. In 2008, people attacked their own units by mistake. Oh, Kevin, you're my favorite chatter. Lynn stealing some camps away as he's not contested here, knowing that Moon will jump to the labs for the consumables, and that works fine. Lynn gets rewarded with another claw attack. This Blade Master is disgusting! Plus 23 at level 6, at minute 6. Can you believe it? Yeah, Moon, come on. You need this expo. I think now it's looking fine. We're going early archers already. Not too many hunts. Blade Master Mirror Image, of course, a wonderful counter to archers. If well leveled and well equipped. Moon finally going back to expansion Mass Tier 1 after a little bit of harass. Yeah, by far the best 7 minutes.
A player's forces
But Lynn is creeping well. 2.5 on the shadow. And this is, of course, classic orc play. I mean, if you're equipped with this many claws, it's easy to cancel an entangled claw. I feel like this blade is not well equipped enough. I think we need to slap on some more slippers. A circlet maybe. You know, that item slot with the speed scroll is in. Ah! He gets the slippers. Holy shit. And he steps right into raiders. Okay. Well now.
A player's forces
That was a
are under
horrible
attack.
arrest. Wow, he counted it so hard, so fast. Oh, I wanted to blow my nose, but there might be a fight coming. This could be a classic timing of orcs forcing a fight and then expanding.
A town
Boom,
is
baby,
under
that's exactly it. It's a bit Scorer-esque, actually. Scorer was playing exactly this timing a lot versus human. So, Blade Master, show me the magic. Plus 26. 114 on level 1 crit. Yeah, there's no way. Plus we got Lightning Shield. And the Serpent Ward's level 2. Blade gotta be careful here. Heal Wave is ready. Windwalker as well. But Lynn is in danger of losing like 2 to 3 units. Not as one-sided, as Moon obviously has a bit of a supply lead here, a bigger army. But there still is recovery here. Alchemist being caught, but just to intercept the heal ward. And Lynn is simply stalling. How do claws even help when you attack with the blade anyway? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, you do have one free hand, right? Maybe the grip is better. Monkfish best. Thank you for the prime, mate. I appreciate it. Lynn's Expo at 50%. You gotta hold a little bit longer. One raider not in the fight, unfortunately. Shaman still. Mana was waiting for the wisp detonates, and they were really good. Lynn sees it as well. I don't have to sustain. I don't want to fight this yet. Moon is picking up momentum finally. You put the claws on the blade? Why do you put the blade on the claw? How does one single slipper help with your agility? Well, it's slippers. It's just one is displayed, but it's in the name. And it gives you grip. I think that's how it works. You know, there's a lot of water on the Warcraft maps. It could be slippy. It's like the socks you put on to kids. With these little nubbies at the bottom. Grip. Let's go, another fight, and another fight yells for another wisp detonate. And there's more. OMG, Moon is sacrificing a lot of his wisp, but for good measure. There's not much healing anymore. They're also creating a little boundary here, but that alchemist needs some help. Gets an invo potion, also has the cloak. I love it. And man, the blade! The blade! He's dead! He had all the damage in the world, but he didn't have the sustain. And no mana for the heal wave anymore. Moon firing on all cylinders here. On map 3, finally a game that's going according to his plan. Finally a game where he can take the fights. This Mass Tier 1 suits him so much better than everything we've seen before. I love the quality and the quantity of these wisp detonates. Still underused in my opinion by the majority of elves. 25 food ahead, blades back. Alright. But he kinda needs crit, right? We do have level 2 heal wave. With Lynn's Saint's sword, a comeback is possible. But mining was disrupted and Moon is doubling down. Got the shop control, heal scroll, the invo potion's still there. More and more wisps are flooding in. Lots of treants too. Mana is kind of rare. Oh, archers a bit out in the open. He's trying to force a town portal here. There is no town portal on Moon. Hero focus, but again, I can't believe that I'm saying this, but the blade seems to be too squishy. With acid bomb and 66 food raining down on you. And this expo, is it really up? It doesn't seem like it. Wow. I can't believe that a plus 26 Blade Master isn't enough. He can't even get kills really anymore. And he's abandoning that base. Oh. that didn't do much. It paid off, but that's about it. At least level 4. Go crit, buddy. I know it's tempting to go mirror image, but you need that crit. You gotta put it all on your luck and the big red numbers. There we go. Lynn, a man of the people. Mana, man. Yeah, Caribbean says it as well in the chat. Archer Siege, no concrete. If you don't see like 15 big red numbers here, this Moon's game. 189, solid start. There is, of course, OMG, a fine level of Thorns Aura on level 2, so the blade is hurting himself the entire time. 222. Disgusting. But he's in minus armor territory. He can't stay in the fight, and Moon is having a wonderful comeback. After being outplayed twice in a row, he put it together, showed that he has a solid mental game, and takes it from there. Damn, this was a good match. Especially by Moon. Defending that expansion, switching up the strategy for a third time, and it finally clicked. It had to click at one point. Okay. And I'm glad the momentum turns around. At least a little bit. So washed, man. This was just... The defense at the Expo was picture perfect. The Wisp detonates were picture perfect. The push towards the Orc base was incredible. There we go. Can finally watch it live, loving it. Been watching VODs for weeks. Let's go, the freak! But this was only one map. All maps we've seen so far were either neutral ground or Moon's picks. He had to win this. Now we're going on to Lynn's choice. The Wisp battles win the game. It's a combination, right? It's rarely one thing. But I agree that Wisp detonates. Oh, goody sweet! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. A wonderful gift to the community. 5 people protected from ads now for an entire month. Goody sweet. Social service. Love it. Shout out to my auntie Sue Rich. I don't get it. Did I say something bad now? I don't hope so. I don't hope so. Whatever. Kleiner Helge with the sub. Theo, loving the streams. Keep going. And going and going and going and going. What do you think, guys? Is Moon all the way now? Return of the King? Lynn striking back, making this a 3-1. We got 3 best of 7s today, by the way. 3 best of 7s. Win the first one. Up next, Happy versus Sock. And then 1-2-0 versus the winner of this one. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Oh, Freedom 15. Yet another social service. 5 more community members being protected from ads. There you go. There you go. Thank you very much, Freedom. Gift sub number, what is it? 210. This almost feels like a hype train to me. I feel hyped. Much appreciated, everybody. The sub counter was indeed dropping the past couple of weeks. So it's good to see you fighting against that. Fighting against sub-count deflation. No, it wasn't that easy for me to get up for an 11 a.m. broadcast. Usually my day starts at noon. And it's been a long night shifts at the moment. But so far, good time. Good time. What does your cup say? I drink and I know things. Butcha! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! 23 months! Have a nice Saturday and a great RaRaLand. You too, Butch. You too. Loved your performance at the Boys again. Outstanding. We got 64 seconds till Flow TV is live. I'll use that time and refill my coffee. You guys behave. More games, more good. Back again? Hello, anxiety. 5 days, brother. 5 days. Let's go. Oh wow, the clock for the Flow TV barrier is gone. Right when I sat down again. Go! It's map 4. Either Moon ties it up now, which would be quite extraordinary actually, given how bad the first 2 maps were for him, or Lynn takes over again. Everything's possible. We are on a classic map, Echo Isles. Moon with a little bit of momentum. Does it finally click? I just won the game 7. Well, it is possible. Gonna blow my nose real quick and mute myself 1 sec. Don't have to hear that, huh? You had a lot of coughing yesterday by poor Mr. Remo Demo. We don't want that. Echo Isles. There is a very good chance of seeing yet another pimped blade, isn't there? It is a blade again. It is the Groover again. Why is Remo always sick? Right? They say sport is good for you. Working out is good for you. Eating... I don't know. Actually, I don't know what he eats. But builds your immune system, etc, etc. I'm never sick! And I don't do these things. I'm protected.
Are under attack.
Damn it. Allergies. Yeah, don't go outside. So you're not affected by what's going on outside. Hard to get sick if you're stuck to a chair. That's right. I'm so gonna get sick after Rara, by the way. I'm 100% sure. Neo just smart, never leaves the house, never being sick. By the way, did you know that you can order at HelloFresh? Is there maybe a code? Tetsa! What a nice segue! I was raving about my jambalaya of yesterday already. Exclamation mark, HelloFresh, be like me. Cut everything that makes you go outside. And one thing you can do is get your groceries delivered to your doorsteps. You don't have to go outside anymore to get groceries. No annoying waiting times at the cashier. And it's damn tasty. Yummy, yummy. Keeper level 2 for once. The blade couldn't prevent that. Steals a little bit of a null here, but the big one went to the keeper that gave him level 2. And this is already better than game 1 and game 2, right? Where his creeping was more or less ruined. But Moon? Not expanding just yet. No Ancient of War. No second Ancient of War. Is B-Cup best of 5 or best of 7? If you count the dots here at the top of the overlay, that might be an indicator.
Players' forces are under attack.
For some people in the Warcraft community, you gotta ask, can they count to 7? Nachtigall can certainly count to 5 as he's doing another social service here at the Back to Warcraft broadcast. 5 gifted subs! That is gift sub number 75, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Get our back in the past couple of months. It's amazing. So Keeper is again trying to be disruptive, similar to what he did on Hammerfall. This time it's not ending up on peons, but rather on grunts. Wow, that was so easy. But he got a cloak! It was all planned! Raven, thank you very much for the sub as Dr. Clip. Clippity clip clip. If the Shadowhunter's popping out, he can hex during the staff. He needs some reveal.
Players' forces are under attack.
Doesn't have reveal. Keeper can level for now until he gets a second hero. Here we go! But town portal immediately. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh my god! He portaled himself into a pocket that he used Force of Nature to get out, but he used it on the wrong trees! Moon off-race human confirmed. Oh my god, what a disaster! Playing that game for 23 years. That's a clip. Clip it, ship it. Face palm moment of the day.
A player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, about that momentum. About that momentum. I think it's back at Lynn's corner. Blade Master roaming. Moon has an expansion. But will Lynn allow this? This is a wonderful Blade Master harasses. It keeps Moon busy in the base and he can't really creep this camp. I mean, he is now. To a degree. But Lynn can just set up a counter expansion with a few more resources. If this goes undetected, this could be a game-winning move to swap the expansion from bottom left to upper right. But Lynn has a very good indicator as he saw the wisps moving there, hunting them too. Alchemist leveling a bit, gets a big mana potion, which is great. Shadowhunter is already level 3. And Lynn's Expo. Coming up.
A player's forces are
You gotta fight now. Moon isn't ready yet. It's only tier 1 units. On even food, he doesn't have a chance. He needs an advantage in quantity. But this is tough. No fortification. Fast reinforcements though. Okay, this is the... Oh, he doesn't have a TP. And he's dead with a crit of 68. Lynn on the back of a counter expansion, owning this fight for now. He has mana issues, but with the Keeper gone, that's not great at all. Needs some reinforcements here. The Entangled is gone, buying Lynn even more time, switching the focus back to the fight against actual units. The Ensnares are flying, the control is great. Blade though, level 3, Windwalk. He wants it. He wants that Alchemist, but has the second thought. It was a small red number, indeed. Oh, he cancels it again. This is so much time without mining. Let's go. Lynn back in the saddle after a little bit of a whoopsie-doopsie by Moon there, huh? Getting trapped with the Keeper in a relatively obvious move. Being stuck at home then. And a 3-1 for Lynn. War Chief back on the saddle. Not even breaking a sweat, really. He wasn't challenged too much here in game 4. Now, the Moonster has to win 3 maps in a row. That's maybe a bit problematic. And Lynn is 1 step away from the final 4, where he would meet 1-0 later today. But of course, in between, we would have Happy versus Sun. Series is not over. This is a best of 7. Match points Lindo on Concealed Hill. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, if you are thinking about going to Rara, last second, impromptu, you can do that. People are selling some tickets on the Discord as there is a ticket exchange. If you're contemplating if you want to join the biggest Warcraft party in the world, meet like-minded people, have a weekend of camaraderie with the Warcraft community, it's your chance. And you never know if there's a next one. So get in there while you can. Join us. Join the best players. See the best players live. In 90 seconds, we're gonna get in game. Meet the wonderful new hero Masuda. Meet the wonderful Anxiety. Kevin Warcraft 3, also gonna be there. Kovacs from War 3 Champions. Lovely person. You can tell him all your ideas for the War 3 Champions server. He'll love that. He'll love that. You can meet Kevin. Yeah. Maybe you can even get a photo or an autograph. Pato is already on the way. Riva, coming from, not really South Africa, from Saudi. Jens, from Chile. And of course we got the Chinese for the first time. And of course, most important one, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. And this tournament, man, I'm still having a crazy tough time to determine even a favorite. I want to see a miracle run. I want to see someone from the open bracket making a splash. I will get my MG custom key signed. Oh yeah. We are done with waiting. We might decide this series here now. 1-0 is waiting in the lower bracket semifinal. Lynn is one map away from meeting him there. Really curious what the Rara crowd is coming up with this year. Year 1, we had people ripping their shirts apart. We had a banhammer. Year 2, obviously, moon. What's 2024? Blade Master again, Concealed Hill, absolute classic between them. Nobody should ever forget their match at NEXT. It was here, where the remaining buildings of Lynn remained. It's so eloquent. It was here, where a Tree of Life ate through the trees to kill the buildings here and get a victory with exactly 2 supply. It was gorgeous. It was wonderful.
A player's forces are under attack.
I have some great expectations from for Sock's performance at Rara. The Great Expectations, a wonderful song by the Gaslight Anthem. Hope it won't get ruined for you, brother. Worst case, even if he fails on the battlefield, he can still, you know, do some head spins for us. Show his b-boy talent, defeat Godfather in arm wrestling. Sock is gonna be a wonderful addition no matter what. Breakdance. I was thinking the same thing, New Hero. Leon versus Sock breakdance competition. So we have the same opener as we had every game thus far. Keeper was Blade. Concealed Hill. Oftentimes again about expansions. But since it's Moon, this could also be AP push again. Even though that didn't really work on Tide Hunters. Keeper's getting ready. Checking. Huh? Can I steal that away? Rather not. Do you have a grunt there? Do you have a scout there? Is there anything I can snack? Not really. Oh, waiting in the wings for the creep check. Well done, Moon. I heard a weird sound. I don't know what it is. We'll see.
Forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Keeper staffing now as the blade is ready, as Lynn is always ready. We have Windwalk to get out of here. Can he lay the damage in? He didn't do it on Hammerfall. Needs another Entangle. I don't know if he can protect it anymore.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh my! The clutch is hold and the blade dies, but the Expo is gone too. And it was only a level 1 Blade Master. Well worth the sacrifice. This throws Moon back big time. Absolutely worth it. Worth it. So worth it. Worth it. Yep. We can still expand on the spot, and it was a little bit of a boost for the Keeper levels. So hopefully for Moon, this has a ripple effect of a faster level 3 where he can dominate with that 1 level advantage. Chat in unison agreeing that it's worth it. I agree too. And this was, of course, also expensive. Lore's coming. We see the Northern Isles style again.
A town is under siege.
And we do what Blade Masters do best. Force a staff back. That's, of course, a way to not allow Moon to play an oppressive Keeper. Just force him back. We got level 2. Oh, Mirror Image is so good now! He can get out of Entangled. 6 Treants. Shark running down on him.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is so annoying. So well done. This was a crazy good hold by Moon. But also exquisite Blade Master play. I mean, not necessarily a crazy hold. He only has to deal with 1 Blade Master, right? But at least he got the kill. Expo timing isn't that bad. and that he holds now is very important. Just can't do anything with this level advantage. And Lynn just throwing wrenches into gears constantly. This keeper, man. He's trying so hard
Attack.
to throw his little green birds at the orc base. But the Blade Master just doesn't allow it. Good wisp block. And he holds this one. That would have been a disaster if the Entangled Gold Mine is being cancelled again.
A player's forces are under attack. Attack.
What are the chances for Moon to still win this? Oh! Katka's pipe! So what are Moon's chances now to win this? It is always the orc problem. How to get mana back in a long-winded fight. Now we got that pipe. What does it do? Mana regen. Passive mana regen for free. And this evens out one of the weaknesses of the orc army. Moon has the TP. Raider. Save! Oh, almost saved. Then it wasn't saved. This time Moon has to protect it with an ancient. No warpath. No expo on his side. He didn't even
Player's forces are under
didn't
attack.
even creep his natural. He could of course occupy the middle. Not sure if that's what he's doing.
Town is under siege.
Alright. If Moon holds here, he's in a wonderful, wonderful position. But does he have it in him? He got a Scroll of the Beast, which doesn't really help with Dryads. He's up against 2 Invo Potions. Very little healing on both sides. Shadowhunter makes up for it, but it's only level 1. Blade, attack, but he has that big Invo Potion. 15 seconds. Free reign. There we... Did he dodge an Acid Bomb, or was it just a normal attack? I think it was just a normal attack, but Moon gets fast reinforcements. Gets some kills in as well. Shadowhunter level 4 is huge. Just needs some mana. He needs mana now. Oh, Mirror Image gets rid of the Entangle. But good. Control! Blade Master safe to the side. Everything's hurt and about to die for Lynn. I think Moon did it again. Entangle, Dispel, there we go. Surround, maybe he's going for a Zeppelin. This could result in a crash if he attacks. Moon attack the Zap! Didn't, just allows him back. Gets the Wyvern instead. But 2 base, 1 base now. Yeah, there was almost no sustain. Moon, of course, knows that Lynn is planning on healing here. No chance for that.
Are under attack.
And another kill. Yep. Momentum clearly back in Moon's corner now. Shadowhunter was missing out on level 2 heal wave. He got it now. So obnoxious. So obnoxious. This one Dryad. Definitely worth the sacrifice.
Players' forces are under attack.
But now we're towering up. And fortified towers on a high ground is almost unbreakable. Moon cannot allow this. Good pickups by Lynn though. Constantly. Moon's feeding him a little. Moon has to identify the 2 towers in the middle. And punish it. That's it now. Zeppelin crashed. Raider down. 20 foot lead for Moon. You gotta conquer the hill. 1 tower up. 2nd tower seconds away. And Shadowhunter has no mana. Dryads can't conquer this. You could move through here, but everything will be clumped. You're gonna be greeted with a snake pit. Does Lynn find a way out? He still needs the Great Hall. He's only long distance mining at the moment. Bears to break towers on tier 2. Good luck. Just go Chimeras, bro. Just bring in Chimeras, bro. We gotta fight, and these Dryads, all clumped up. They are protecting each other, kind of. Heal scroll used to save a few, but that's 1, 2, 3 Dryads in grave danger. And we do have mana now. Uh-oh. Is Moon still in trouble? 20 food up. Usually Lynn can't win this, but Serpent Wards are incredible. They don't count towards supply, of course. But how do you break this Alchemist? This guy has 12.5 armor points. And Raiders are doing some good damage. We are getting crit level 2 or level 5. Oh, level 3 Serpent Ward. Game changer. Supply gap is narrowing. It's daytime now. Lynn getting an expo up. Moon's at 1,000 gold. Where's the macro? Are these units not in the fight? Interesting. Serpent Wards level 3, 48 average damage, amplified by the damage type. Level 5 Alchemist as well though. Guys, juicy. Acid Bomb level 3 is a fierce weapon. And Shadowhunter has limited mana. It's not a foregone conclusion. Lynn is also running out of consumables. Love the fact that Moon is not pushing into the towers, but rather the other way around. Oh, Lynn, you gotta hide. You gotta regen somehow. Can the snakes carry the game? Reinforcements now interrupted. It's all about that expo. It's seconds away from finishing. Needs repair instantly, but there's no peon. One peon. You... No way he holds this. OMG. Keeper 5-5 has an invo potion still. Hero focus dangerous. Every single Serpent Ward is bringing Lynn closer to victory, closer to the lower bracket semifinal. Moon is trying so hard. Lynn has 1,000 gold. Doesn't want to spend it at the moment. Acid Bomb trying to take care of peons. If he had a shop here, dude, that would be a game-winning building. Trees versus snakes. He's trying again. There's no heal spray, by the way. It's Chemical Rage. Blade. Where's he going for? Sappers! He still repairs! He still repairs! The Sapper was eaten by a Kodo! And has... Oh my god! That would have been the game-winning move! Sapper's eaten by a Kodo! I didn't even know that this is possible! Cancels the staff! He got no way out except the TP, and that's a hold. What did just happen? A Sapper is eaten by a Kodo! Never seen this before! I have never seen this before! I didn't know this works. I did not know this works. Build the mana statue. What a sick... Like, how did he get the Sappers? I didn't even see something at the lab. Maybe a tree under something. That could have been glorious. Send them through here. Blow it up, but the Kodo was hungry. Gnibok, thank you for the sub. Kodo makes boom when eating a Zapper. Yeah. Moon vs. Lynn on Concealed Hill is one of my favorite matchups. Level 6, Tranquility. What a great help this is. And also, Transmute is on the table. We're getting Tranquility now. Very defensive position. Can't use an end snare. That's free healing. What a masterpiece. I'm smiling from ear to ear over that fight here. That was indeed a piece of art. Moon's still tier 2, by the way. 6 and 5 versus... Blade Master's getting to level 3 crit soon. And not even Big Bad Voodoo is out of the equation. Acid Bomb, Heal Wave. How many Dryads can he kill? The angle is really good. Level 5 Blade. Is it crit? Or is it... Yep, it is. Big red numbers, baby! Damage intensifies. Moon again fighting out of tower range. 3, 4 Dryads. Very, very hurt, but so are the Raiders. Level 6 for the Alchemist. Transmute. That's extra income for Moon. It's so important at the 21-minute mark here. Blade Master's hunting down the Dryads. Yummy, yummy. But there, a lot of them are safe to the side, to the fountain, where they can heal for free. Lynn can't say the same about him. Every transmute is insta-gip and extra gold. But Lynn somehow makes it work, maybe? Keeper only has a potion and a TP, safe with that. And Lynn can continue mining, but only on one base. Moon, done here. Expo, 5,000 still in. This is so much extra income. What a match! You know, when we kind of redesigned this overlay and swapped positions of like items and skills, I said, there's only a handful of games where you see 3 skills selected. Never really 4. And here we are, half a level away from exactly that scenario. By the way, there's an ad break coming that I can't stop in 5 minutes. Get your subs in to protect yourself. Moon bringing in the wisps.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
How do you hold this? Lynn is efficiently mining in upkeep. Gets a sweet burrow and this great protection. Late Master though. He spent a lot of gold on consumables. Tranquility should be stopped. Can't reach. Oh, would you love to have Hex now, wouldn't you? There's only Entangle to stop Big Bad Voodoo. So if the Keeper's out of mana, there's no way to stop Big Bad Voodoo. He needs to kill this Alchemist, but it's almost impossible. So many Dryads, so much poison. Level 6. It must be Heal Wave 3, right? It must be Heal Wave 3. Yeah, it's way more affordable and way less situational. It's just universally good. For Lynn, the supply gap is narrowing, by the way. Lynn, this burrow with the piercing damage, don't underestimate it. Alchemist has like 1,000,000 EHP, but he whittles him down. There's the staff, needs it soon. Ends there, healing, healing, healing. He's grinding his teeth at that damn Alchemist, which is the win condition, of course, everybody knows. But he's out of the fight now. And oh my, we started this with a 30 supply lead, and we're evening it out. The Alchemist, the Keeper has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Level 6.8, nothing to save him. Supply is even. Moon has 1,000 gold, he's not spending it. Well, you can spend it now at the tavern to get that damn Keeper back. Lynn, a god amongst men, holds the hill, holds the expo. Against 2 ultimates and 25 food advantage. Unreal. We got him Purge. We got them snares. Can he stop him again somehow? Not against the staff. OMG. 3k gold. That damn high ground expansion. What a wonderful design choice this is. And we're aiming for the altar. He's not getting him back from the tavern despite being so rich. Really, dude? Why is he so greedy with his gold? Level 6! That's Bladestorm, isn't it? If he gets the mana, all these Dryads will fall. Bladestorm got buffed not too long ago. It's so good now. 192. Purge. Serpent walks around. Almost working. He wants this transmute gone. You know it. Everybody knows it. 220 crit. He's trying to escape with Chemical Rage. But where is the rage? He's being constantly crowd controlled. Another end snare. Forces him to 7 second safety. Come on, Lynn. You know it. Bladestorm. Everybody wants it. Finish it. 192. There's no chance for Moon anymore, is there? Hunting down the Alk. Staff is only ready in 15 seconds. The ends are coming in. Invis? Maybe? Invul? Anything? Needs it now. With the crit, he might be dead. Town portal gone. Oh my god. Moon's still in this. Keeper's back.
The town is under siege.
And now we go for the tree. There is Nature's Blessing. There's also Bladestorm. Tranquility, that should be easily interrupted. It's not throwing nets right now. Where's the Bladestorm? Here we go! Is that the end? Look at the damage. He's getting the Keeper. He wants him gone again. Good night! Level 7. Didn't weather the storm. And now the Alchemist on the menu as well. Saves himself with an Invu potion one more time. But this is just a tier 2 army. It's not designed to fight this much. And Bladestorm is ready again in 100 seconds. It's so destructive. Too many losses for Moon. 3 ultimates. The trees. Was there another sapper that I didn't see? Trees tried to conquer the hill, but they got no support. There's more siege here with the shaman. 3 fights at the same time. Moon is only alive because of Tranquility and this alchemist. But for how much longer? The Tree of Ages will go down. A match for the ages. Can he intercept? He can! We got Hex, we got Crit, we got a knocked out alchemist. GG! Oh my god. What a banger! What a banger! And Lynn is advancing to the lower bracket semifinal. Essentially by eating a sapper with a Kodo. Screenshot that. Put it in a frame. Hang it on your wall. A once in a lifetime moment. A once in a lifetime moment. I think I realized it too late. I didn't have it on the... Like... My mind wasn't ready for this. My mind wasn't ready for this. Let's look at the clip together. Thank you for clipping this, by the way. Where are the sappers coming? Here we go. Kodo immediately, and then it's... Okay, actually, yeah, there we go. And then it had to blow up here. That sapper could have been the end, but the crowd control. My god. Here we go again. Yep, the presence of mind. It's just a couple of seconds. It's just like 2 or 3 seconds, right? But that gives him the time to purge it and refocus. Not using the purge here, but the Kodo. Forcing Moon to throw all the damage onto that Kodo instead of the Shaman as well. And it doesn't connect to the Great Hall. Brilliant. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. What a Warcraft moment. That's what this is all about. And he purged the sapper afterwards. Yeah, but like crazy control. If anyone ever argues that Lynn is not the best orc that this game has ever seen, show him this clip. Show him this clip. Unreal. Clip it, ship it, spread it everywhere. I can't believe this is real. Lost Kill, thank you for the prime. Claddy with the tier 2 sub. Goat orc. Goat orc. Can't believe this, man. Can't believe this. Speaking of goats, we got Happy next. Happy versus Sock. That was a relatively one-sided affair yesterday. Hopefully Sock is just holding back. Burn 1! Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. See you soon, man. See you soon. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy that this just happened. Happy versus Sock. B-Cup winner bracket final. 5 days indeed. Five days and Remo's still sick. Do you, like, want to be more stress introducing to me? Yeah? You looking healthy? Well, that's because my nutrition and my diet is so much better thanks to our friends from HelloFresh. I've been using it since our last campaign, a couple of months back. I get it every week, delivered to my doorsteps. Instead of frozen pizza and fatty burgers, I'm eating way better these days. Lots of green in there. Lots of variety in there. Lots of vegetables. Different vegetables as well. There's a pepper here. There is, what's this Korean thing called? I forgot, but it's delicious. There's so many things. Can't even name them. Pok choy? Is it pok choy? I think it's pok choy. There we go. Man with the marketing. More red meat and eggs. More vegetables, my dude. I went from 0 vegetables, except maybe some champignons on pizza. Pak choy. Yeah, pak choy. That's what I mean. Yo, Neo, have a good stream. Thank you, Leon. You're not watching Sock Happy? Pak choy is Chinese? Oh! Really? I thought it's Korean because we had Korean weeks at HelloFresh. I do. Why? Because you're here. And I thought, yo, take her. Thank you very much. Okay, pak choy was part of the Korean weeks at HelloFresh. That's what led me to believe that it's, you know, doesn't matter. It's taste. My point is that it's delicious, okay? It doesn't matter where it's from. It's delish. There we go. Yesterday I had some jambalaya. That was amazing too. Neo eat green food. Neo don't need no name. That's right. That's right. So, I don't know if we have a break. Let me check. There's no happy sock game yet, right? It's Leon restreaming us. You know, Leon, you could just use Flow TV and all, but you're lazy, right? Oh yeah, exclamation mark HelloFresh. Get a discount. Improve your diet. You want to hear your sweet voice? So nice of you, man. That's so nice of you. Soon, we're all gonna be reunited in Dortmund. It's like the main capital of Warcraft, is it not? Can't wait. Can't wait to hug everybody. I'm getting original maple syrup. Oh yeah, in a can. I'm very excited. I'm very, very, very excited. And I know I wanted to cut down on the word excited because everybody's overusing the word excited. But I'm seriously excited for original Canadian maple syrup. Try the word top. Yep, B-Cup is bringing me maple syrup. Are you excited though? I'm very enthusiastic. He'll forget it. He already has it. Nah. B-Cup is he delivers. He delivers. How much will you drink? I guess very little. Except Sunday when it's all over. The Chinese are in commercials, by the way. We're not missing anything. Yeah, I got like, I'm running on fumes already. Like, the last. This is, I gotta muscle up the last energy I have. Let's be honest, and I can't ruin myself with lots of drinks. Except when it's all done. But yeah, otherwise I'm dead. You guys are gonna have a good time. I can't be hungover. No way. Too much I mean, it's my job. It's not a festival. How much does it cost approximately to host an event like RaRaLand? We are doing a lot of stuff on a budget, and a lot of things would, if you do it the regular way, cost a lot more. I think we're at like 65,000 euro, 75,000 euro, something like that. The flip. Thank you very much for the gifts up. Who's odds on favorite to make the biggest ass of themselves? Everyone who's not at the venue. Easy number one. And I see that our game has started. So in 3 minutes, we're gonna go live. Ich putz dir nur! Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Moin, everybody! Is it still the case that Happy can't come to Dortmund to RaRaLand? Yes! Still no visa. Won't change. Yeah, I guess how much time we got? 2 minutes? Is everything set up? I think so. of 7 coming. Yeah, this event is a lot more expensive than we thought it's gonna be initially. And we also didn't get as many sponsors as we thought we would get, unfortunately. So we might need some crowdfunding this year to cover losses. Everybody can say like, yo, we're gonna destroy the bar. Yeah, we might still need a little extra on top to make it to 0 at least. But it is what it is. Just so you've heard it before. Do you know how many Asian pros will join the the open bracket? 3, right? Lolite, Soin, Labyrinth. I might be able to help with that. Yeah. The Warcraft people. They always try to brag how much they drink and how hard they will hit the bar. And then we compare it to CSGO and PUBG people at the same venue. And Warcraft people pale in comparison. Not even the same ballpark. Fabiolet, thank you for the sub! I'll start with crowdfunding right now. SNS tries his best every year. Unfortunately, he won't be there. So yeah, you gotta... I mean, you have to raise the bar at the bar, and you have to make up for SNS consumption levels. Now that's crazy. That's a task. I don't know. I don't know if the RaRa crowd can do it. Leon is asking how many people in the open qualifier can qualify for the main event. My dear Leon, that information is on the RaRaLand Discord, on the Being Esports homepage, on Warcraft3.info, on Liquipedia, and on our socials. Six. Yeah, you are lazy. That is right. So, winner bracket final time. We talked a lot about other stuff. It's time for some in-game action because the last in-game action was freaking fantastic. We are coming from a match where a Kodo ate a sapper. So, Sock, happy. Stage is yours. Would you please top that? It's hard, but hey. And it's up to Sock to make this a series. Yesterday, Happy 99% flawless, I'd say. Demolished Sock on 2 maps. No chance for the Korean human. Hopefully, Sock was just saving his energy and strategies for today. This is the big one. More prize money here in B-Cup than it was yesterday in the Mount Hayal Cup. And of course, if you win the winner bracket final, which is this series, you get a 1-0 advantage in the grand final. And an easier championship Sunday. So Sock, please, bring your A game. Show that you're a favorite to also win RaRaLand. And make this a close one. Because I spent my last 2 weeks in Excel sheets and on Discords and in what you see is what you get editors to put information together. My god, does it feel good to cast games again. I miss this. So please, I demand some fireworks. We got an Archmage. We got a Crypt Lord. And this time, I'm not even complaining that Happy is not switching it up. Because it worked so well yesterday. Never change a running system. It's up to Sock. And here on Northern Isles, I guess a fast level 3, eh? We've had, especially on Hammerfall, Sock's creep routes were really good. And he was always able to cancel Happy's expansion once or twice, but then the follow-up was missing. This is probably what he can improve upon compared to yesterday. And it starts with the big mana potion. What are these items today, chat? Lynn with a plus 30 Blade Master twice in a row. Now Sock is opening it up with the big mana potion. Of course it's gonna be expansion once again. Circuit is sweet. And since there's no disruption, no acolyte, no beetle here, no chance to steal anything. And then we have this wonderful dynamic of both players trying to destroy the expansion of the other. We got here claws. Oh my god! Fortuna is a bitch today. She is making out with every single player that we have on broadcast. Smitty SC2 with the 10 euros can't come to Rara to buy you a beer or two, so you have to. Oh, Smitty. You're sweet. Thank you very much. Archmage staffing back. Oh, got surrounded immediately. Oh man, with the impale, and the footy is trapped. Guys, this is just another disaster, just like yesterday. He stopped the Archmage harass before he even saw the blight. That's unacceptable. And now he can march across. And there's no chance for Sock. How can he hold? He needs so much repair. Skeletons here, beetles here, Archmage, finally. But no footy support. They were all stopped. Is it enough? You can see it at the bottom right hand side. If the mine's getting cancelled or if it's finishing, the peasants are all destroyed. It's a massacre on Northern Isles. Close. Repair possible now. Human Expo prevented. Tower killed. Town portal still intact, but staff forced.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy just continues his ravage. Nice block, but outside the base. Ghouls and beetles can still do damage, prevent the shop. Which would be great for Happy. Not gonna lie. He's investing his big mana potion. Gotta be very careful to not be surrounded here. Footy support is in. Can he kill the haunted gold mine somehow? He is throwing everything and his grandmother at this second base. Last water elemental. Last chance for Sock. If this doesn't work, he can just simply tap out. But it looks like level 4 at the 6-minute mark. We are sprinting to high level heroes. That is of course more mana regen. This is another water elemental. Sock might be able to do it. Oh, there's no solution against the footies anymore. And no repair. Sock gets it done. Oh, that was clutch. That was super clutch. And the tech has started. Because Happy is not teching and Sock knows it. That Happy is probably gonna be very stubborn. And goes into an haunted gold mine again. Decision time for Happy. Usually he's flawless in these. Hell yeah. That saved him the game. That saved Sock the game. It was the big mana potion invested, but he gets level 4. So he basically gets a constant big mana potion now. And he's looking for another town hall. And he doesn't see anything.
Players' forces are under attack.
So he must assume that the tech is running. And then he's at 25 food with no extra mining for 2 more minutes. And Sock has a chance with the 1 base push. Has the blacksmith already?
The town is under siege.
Super annoying now to deal with these water elementals. Shop up. Constant militia calls. Resources are good.
Forces are under attack.
The great exorcism towards undead gold mines. It continues. We go again. And yeah, opening up this haunted gold mine again was definitely a liability. Happy's so greedy. And that's another cancel. And all of a sudden, Sock is far ahead. He's a tech ahead. He's 10 food ahead. He's half a level ahead. And he's getting Dispel. Not soon, but he's getting Dispel done. This is now everybody's game again. You can't play ghouls no more. Water elementals just wash them away. So it has to be fiends. Don't get your archmages surrounded, bro. Rifle control must be good. Impale for a rifle. Okay. And of course, Happy wants the gold mine again. Do we have a water elemental? No, only in a couple of seconds. No surround. Staff is ready. I couldn't summon that water elemental anymore. That's unfortunate. Dawn of War. 54-month resub. What is it? You hate it while we love it. Gamba.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage is close to 5 at the 10-minute mark. Similar to the Crypt Lord. Sock is still on a timer. That clock has been on hold. But holy moly. Costanzo, 20 euros. Greetings from the Wesermarsch. Greetings to Bremen, my friend. It is a wonderful place you're at. Here comes the push. With militia. With priests. He doesn't have the spell yet? Is that a bit odd? He got the healing, but he doesn't have this spell. What's the... Oh, human sandwich? Going for the Crippy. He has no way out. If the Crippy gets surrounded, oh, there's another chance soon, but saves himself into the tower. Randale Ralph with the 8th month. Let's go indeed. Sock, this game already a million times better than everything yesterday. Shop was cancelled. And here come the towers. Dispel coming. And then it's good night, Beatles. Do we get a proxy workshop? He does have the resources, but he's protecting that arcane tower at all cost. Every Stormbolt is supposed to be a kill. Epi's doing a good job pressuring the priest off out of the fight. They can't heal at the moment. Dispel only at 50%. Long range Impale hitting a lot of units. Damn that range. Sock is losing a bit, but Happy is also throwing everything into it. Oh, tower cancelled. Big timing. Bought for Happy right now. But the footy! The footy is threatening the acolytes, not fully mining on that second base anymore. Is it even worth it? Another impale might be the last one. But we are at tier 2 and that DK that's in production will bring mana potions. Sock is running out of units. But he has these level 3 water torrent. But the rifles are gone. All hurt. Same for the priests. Mountain King got an entire level here. That's not too bad. But Sock is losing momentum. Getting that Acolyte, that Arcane Tower cancelled was a big deal. Second push. Mountain King is running out of mana. As far as it can run out of mana with a level 2 Brilliance Aura. But Happy's stabilizing. Supply is almost even. DK is here. Mana potions, as I said. More beetles, more impale, more kills, more summons too. MK is doing... Oh, the coil misses. Was about to say is doing his best to lower the number of fiends. And every Stormbolt is supposed to be a kill. Ooh, now what? There's still water elementals ready. Holds on to it for now. But the tower is broken again. You need this arcane. One of negation, by the way. We've seen that before by Happy in FFA. Now he's bringing it into one-on-one. Gets rid of the necessity to go for the spell. It's very expensive though, with the expansion mining now again. For the first time in a long while. He got this. What's this push? With 2 rifles and 3 priests. Dispel on both sides. That one of negation was quite glorious. We're getting close to 6. We're also getting close to 3. Little bit of a Hail Mary here, but Happy can retreat into his base. The Fiend position is fantastic. Can we finally get that Arcane Tower in? 50%, but he's pushing out just when he needs to. The beetles are good experience, of course. But it's a bit overwhelming. Macro by Sock is good. He's constantly spending his resources. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Level 2 Stormbolt. He was saving mana for quite some time. Bash. His mana is not infinite. Archmage close to 6. That is probably gonna be Brilliance Aura 3. Not the crazy macro wars that we're used to seeing with tech transitions and everything. No, no, no. Just brute force. Brute force brawls. Bash. Here's the bolt. There's the kill. Inches away from 6. Is Brilliance Aura level 3 the savior? Happy's not teching. No tier 3 adjustments. No tier 3 hero. But Happy's expansion is running and running and running, and Sock can't follow up in the eco. Gets a little bit of an advantage as Happy is now breaking upkeep. That's level 6. Brilliance Aura 3. Yeah, it makes no sense to mass teleport. Or does it? Too late anyway. Against Impale, probably not. So this should mean infinite Stormbolt. Whenever it's off cooldown, hammer away. But rifles are getting expensive. The beetles are so good against them. All these free quote-unquote units. Very, very good decision by Happy to stay on tier 2. To pump out the damage. To go into statues for the sustain. And not force the tier 3. It's not really necessary if you have that Wand of Negation. You can stabilize here and you don't have that liability of having to wait for the tier 3 tag and the destroyer upgrade. Of course, everything would be helpful. But this was, as I said, the clutch decision making by Happy. I thought the expansion might be too greedy, but it wasn't. Coil Nova, Avada Kedavra, this must be game. It is game. Sock doing a lot better than yesterday. Gave us a show. But it wasn't enough. And Happy takes the map. Connie Byrne, thank you very much for the sub. Shout out to my uncle. Mike Oxlong. Greetings, Mike Oxlong. You have a wonderful name. I like that humor. I very much do. Happy bit on a killing spree here to the winner bracket. Wonder if Sock's expanding. After the initial push. Is that better? I don't know. King Hiss with the 10 euros. Ein große Bier und ein Döner Kebab bitte. Thanks for entertaining me endlessly, GLHF at Rara. Thanks, mate. That will get me through the day for sure. Danke. It's so hard, man. It's so hard to make the correct decisions all the time. Yeah, it's crazy how important this Arcane Tower is as an anchor in these pushes. If it comes up, you are in a wonderful position. Otherwise, I mean, Beetles and Skeletons kind of take over. I'm really curious if he forgot a bit about that Dispel upgrade. But I think the major flaw in that game was during the initial push attempt when his Archmage got surrounded by one Impale. That cannot happen. Cannot happen. We are truly blessed by incredible Warcraft day in, day out. In 2.5 minutes we get more. But I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Sock, not as hopeless as he was yesterday. Even though there were a couple of flaws in here. He can iron it out. As long as he doesn't lose hope. This was the neutral map. Now we get Sock's first loser's pick. That's concealed. We're kind of done with the cannon tower shenanigans, right? That was so trendy for like a week. Haven't seen it ever since. Maybe it's time to bring it back when you're most hopeless. You know, I got this chat thingy here on the right hand side, and I look at that, at the chatter list. I see so many people that I will see in 5 days. That makes me so freaking happy. Primo Demo, New Hero, Stefanie Waldfee, Kovacs, Kevin, Leon. Anxiety. That's just the start. It just feels good and right. "50 seconds till game." It's the pre-Rara hype, indeed. Pato apparently made it to quote-unquote somewhat European soil. So he's the first player to arrive. He's setting up camp at base deck, I think. already with a little tent, you know? Ten seconds. Yo, what do I see there? Yo, thank you, Sith Attack. That is obviously not something we want in the chat. Thank you for reporting. He should walk around town in a Brazilian jersey and ask where the Olympics are. That is hilarious. That would be a Pato thing to do. By the way, a secret about Pato, who's from Brazil. He owns an Argentina jersey. With that said, we go into map 2, Concealed Hill. The chance for griffins on this map are relatively high. So let's see if they deliver. Sock on the upper right hand side, trailing a bit in this series, but it's a long series. And Happy had to fight a lot more for this win than yesterday. I'm gonna cue you an ad, by the way. Twitch sub protects from these ads. We got a Crypt Lord again. We got an Archmage again. And it's a lot about expansions again. Here on this map, 40 has played rifle pushes most. So I wonder if that's still in the cards or if it's always just the plan B. I think plan A for Sock is always tier 3, Griffins, Knights, Gyros. But unfortunately for him, Happy is very good in destroying these game plans, you know. Feels good when your game plan is coming together, but it feels even better when you destroy the enemy game plan. And that's what Happy's doing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy not insta-expanding, but as we see the skull, this is definitely the plan down the road. Wonder how Sock deals with pressure. He has challenged Happy to long series before, 3-2, 4-3. They met quite a few times and he was able to go toe-to-toe. But then a couple of mistakes in these long series ruined it for him. Archmage, lots of damage. This is very, very, very good for cancelling expansions, dealing with skeletons, dealing with beetles. And we tech. We tech? No. We creep. We expand, of course. If this is a claw plus 8, good luck, Happy. And that's why they call me the Prophet. Plus 16. Plus 16 damage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Sock is again making a move that I don't really like. He didn't leave a water elemental behind. So he has to defend this now with purely footmen while his arcane tower isn't up. I really, really don't like this. You know that the ghouls will be coming. And now the Crypt Lord is here as well. And the Archmage can't do a single point of damage, but has the staff back. Oh man. Oh man. I yelled at you 2 weeks ago when you did that on Twisted. Listen, Sock, please. So much wasted time, and Happy is basically getting a free expansion again. Surround. Wait. Oh, he fights out. It was so close. The water elementals are obviously a help, but this. Oh no, he gets surrounded. Suck. Disaster. Absolute disaster. This is terrible. You got a gift from the gods and start with this equipment. And then you get outplayed. What can I say? You might get the cancel. You will get the cancel. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Happy is back up top, of course. And it keeps on being one base. Now Sock is making sure that he's teching, and then we're down to that rifle push again. There's still a chance that Sock wins this, but he could have made his life so much easier for himself.
Forces are under attack.
If a water elemental is up top, you have that great damage against ghouls, and you can probably stop that attack. You might even be able to hold your arcane, and then it's a whole different game. And then you can apply damage to the undead expansion earlier, but not like this. More militia being caught. Ghouls are doing a wonderful job. Ring of Regem, by the way, on the Crippy is not bad at all. At all. Crypt Lord out leveling the Archmage. And now we have no mana no more. And this time we don't have a big mana potion. And the staff is too late. And the old man falls off the horse into the dirt where he belongs. Oh my god, and he holds that. Yeah, GG. Next, Sock, next out. This is it. Pretty much a perfect game. Let me ask, the shop isn't up? The shop isn't up!
A player's forces are under attack.
We talked about the mental game. And there's some indicators that Sock was already a bit broken by game 1. I know, silver linings and all, but I mean, where? Let's be honest. Where? There's an entire level on the Crypt Lord. Happy's base is up. Tier 2 is... Oh no! Come on. Okay, he's getting out, but Ah. We have another impale here. Or more beetles, whatever you prefer.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sock's army is pathetic. Razor Moon! Here we go! Subscribing for 12 months in advance. Is that correct? With the trophy emoji. Yuri, can't wait to meet you again, brother. I might need you on the broadcast for RaRaLand for some Night Elf expertise. And for style points, obviously. Would be a pleasure. Unlike this game for Sock. That was no pleasure at all. Disaster. Brutal. 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 Okay, if there are good human players here in the chat or listening, Leon, isn't it just a straight up mistake to not have a water elemental at your expo when you run across? Is there a flaw in my thinking? You run across, you regen mana, the cooldown's gonna be off anyway, you have that fortification. Is there anything I'm missing? You don't need the extra mana, I think. It is a mistake. Nice. Have you been working out? Never worked out in my life. Like, I really want to know if there's an upside to this. That at least I could argue with myself. Like, is it worth it? Is it not worth it? Yada yada. But to me, it just feels like a straight up mistake. You have a water elemental level 2, which is the best thing you could possibly get against ghouls. And you know they're coming. Everybody knows they're coming. Haven't worked out since gym and school. High five, Neo. I would love to, but my arm's too weak to get to do the high five. Depends on how big the camp is. You need a second elemental, or you can creep it with just one elemental. I kind of get that. But can't you compensate with more militia? I thought you meant before you crapped it. No, not really. It's just, I mean, this was the situation for this argument, right? You're done with the creeping. And I am arguing that you need a water elemental while your peasants are building the arcane tower, while you run across to harass the undead expansion. Do you expect harass is also a point? You're up against Happy with the Crypt Lord in human versus undead. If you don't expect an harass, you don't have to start the game. It's like an amen in the church. It's the sun rising in the morning. I don't know, guys. I have a lot to learn, maybe, and people will educate me at Rara, but I think I'm right. It's more about the intensity of your creeping. General idea is to use less militia to save more lumber, and then some undead players do split push, ghouls into main base and Crypt Lord summons at expo This way you're expected to firstly split your army and defend, water at expo, footy main, or you delay your expo into telestaff, into canceling expo. Footies were there to defend. I don't think Happy is split pushing too much. It's obviously not as easy as I make it out to be. I totally understand that. But you know, there's some evidence that it leads to better games if a Wards Elemental is protecting you from ghouls. But you know, maybe he simply forgot. It is always a possibility in Warcraft that a player simply forgot. Because the Archmage movement in the last game, sorry if I'm double and tripling it down, but the Archmage movement in the last game early did nothing. You cross the entire map, then you see, oh, there's ghouls. Who could have known? And then you have to rush to the shop, get the items, move back. Doesn't matter. You can just stay. Anyway, let's see if Sock does it better on map 3. Otherwise, he has to win 4 in a row. And winning 4 maps in a row against Happy doesn't work out. Nobody can do it. I'll be right back in a second. Twisted is not the map yet, but Tight Hunters both start with a T. It is still Archmage. It is still a Crypt Lord. Yeah, feels like the times of different first hero choices are kinda over. I absolutely disagree with Neo on the topic. I don't know what we're talking about, but it's not that important to me. Well, earlier I said that I'm very excited to seeing you at Rara, but if you disagree with that, then it is what it is. Nascore, thank you for the sub. Subs protect from ads, and there might be one in a couple of minutes. We start things with the lab creep. I think that is the only logical choice, as Happy will be busy creeping himself. I don't believe anything of what you just said. I gave you a heart eye emoji and a laughing tear emoji on your caster application, Stefan. If that's not an indicator, then I don't know what is. So, rune braces this time. Well, not as crazy for the early game, might be game winning late game, but from this camp, you want damage on mana. The green camp is coming. Oh! Was that on purpose? Or did that just randomly happen? What the heck? He's moving south? Ooh. We're going into the base. This is rather similar to Sock's playstyle versus Orc. I'm losing a militia here, not good. Okay. Let's talk. everything is hurt and bruised, so it's not perfect. But it's a very different playstyle. It's a tier 2 tech. Moving Archmage away. This looks nice. Echo damage done. This looks nice. Okay, okay, okay. I won't complain so far. He's feeding the Crippy up to 3. You got double claws, by the way, which is brutal. And now, with a lot of mana left and level 3, we move to the Expo and cancel it. This is not an expansion attempt by Sock, but heavy, heavy, heavy on her ass. I think, so far, this is the best early game he got. Isn't it crazy how this matchup shifted from Ted Fiend Destroyer busts to undead tier 2 human rifle pushes? He needs to deny. Oh, too late with that. Didn't really find a rhythm. But that threw Happy back big time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Obviously, if your initial plan is to go for a tier 2 rifle push, it arrives a lot faster. And there's no point of attack for Happy really at the moment.
The town is under siege.
See what the... I'm being mean. But see what a difference it makes if a water elemental is defending compared to a water elemental is not defending? Very different situation. Beetle's trying to cancel some regen, but Sock moves it back. I like. Oh, Crippy! He's kind of trapped there. Oh, so close. The perfect tele staff.
Player's forces are under attack.
By the way, guys, if you arrive late, earlier today, we had a Kodo eating a sapper. That's what you get for arriving late. You missed out on those moments. It was a glorious moment. The most glorious moment. And of course, courtesy of Lynn.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Happy is moving away from the Expo as well, going tier 2. It's not going to be supply blocked. He's very low on units at the moment. Militia support is coming. One priest, and it's once again about the Anchor Arcane Tower. Chop down would be huge. Happy didn't get a mana potion yet. No Beetlejuice! No Beetlejuice for Happy! He gets the Arcane Tower. There's no backup Tome of Relics yet. This will take some time. Ghouls, Beetles, still very oppressive. But so are Water Elementals. Militia coming. DK, 1/3 only. This hits a lot harder. Unlike Sock, unlike Fortitude, Sock never builds a workshop here. I don't think he has the resources. It's a different rifle push than 40 plays. Mountain King out of mana. Archmage not level 4. That's a liability. He got a mana pot? But 1 only, right? At max 1. Happy's #1 priority is to get this Arcane Tower, and he gets it twice. Rifles not out of range of these Beetles, and I think even though this push does hit a little bit harder, Happy has the sustain. He has the undead base in his back. And almost got the Archmage there. Positioning in the fight is just... It feels a million times better. Than what Sokka's doing, unfortunately. Spamming them spells. Tome of Relics is back up. This is a quick one. This held. It feels like Happy was right. The Crypt Lord is a solution.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finally level 4, but that's too late. Supply still even. And this time, it's Happy on one base. With the extra mana sustain. Is there hope? Somewhere we got 4 rifles. It's priests. Are supposed to heal the rifles up. More reinforcements. Yeah, you need some healing, brother. A heal scroll is available. An invo potion is available. And then we try again. But that's the last ditch effort now. Happy Tekken. He got everything he wanted from tier 2. Shops back up. Statues, even though delayed. Are up now. Lab creep is sweet. More damage on the Archmage is always appreciated. But here we go again. Lots of mana, everything fueled up to the brim. Glorious Impale. Militia coming at the perfect time, pretty much. Archmage exposed. Rifles hunting down these statues to take them out of the fight, but Impale as a countermeasure, always leading to kills. These rifles are just so vulnerable. Everything all over the place. Like, on Twisted? Not on Twisted, on Northern Isles. He got a lot of kills with that Mountain King arrival, but there Happy was able to sustain. Thanks to that expansion. Now it's a bit of a different game. Close to 3. We're leapfrogging forward. This tower will come up. But Happy is also arriving at tier 3. Hammer to heads. Only on the DK. I don't know if that did too much. We have this spell upgrade. Limited amount of mana, of course, is Happy. Constantly taking out the priests. Nice list of priorities he's got going for him. And now, offensive tower basically used as distraction. So the damage is ending up on the tower, not on the units. But that Lich is coming, and that Lich is the win condition. Destroyers are coming as well. We got rifles against it, but only 4. I'm happy. Passive HP regen, thanks to Blight. Cover of the Black Citadel. Never overcommitting. Always getting the kills. And here he comes. No way there's enough siege. With the mortar team, he would have had the damage. But then he'd be missing out on other elements of this push, of course. Can't prevent the Lich anymore. Orb up, Nova up, DK close to 3. This looks a bit hopeless. Again. Oh my god, that Nova made an impact. Not fighting in range of the tower. Coil Nova into the backline. Easy to reach. Just murder! Murder! I think he was trying to hold on to some mana to get one more kill and then use level 2 Stormbolt en masse. But yeah, dying with a full mana Mountain King feels a bit odd. 3-0. Happy now went 5-0 in a row yesterday and today. And again, Sock is playing good tournaments. But in the later stages, something gets to him. That has been a problem in the past couple of weeks and months. If you put these together in a group, like round of 16, round of 32, Sock has a damn good chance of winning. But in the later stages, man, Happy is just the big bout machine. As I said before, pressure is for tires when it comes to Happy. Nah. Let's not make up lame excuses like being tired. It's what? 9 p.m. in Korea? 10 p.m.? These guys are playing all night. And you're playing this schedule for years. No. No way. And the early rounds are played at the same time. Like not same day, but same time as group stage matches. No. It's about later stages in the tournament. Sock is crumbling under the pressure. Always. Happy is just getting insanely good against the style. He's perfecting the Crypt Lord. Guess it's once again up to 40 to solve that riddle. A couple of weeks ago, this looked a lot weaker. This beetle play. But it's getting to scary levels again. So, to comment again on it's getting too late to play. Usually Sock plays until 8 p.m. my time. That would be in 6 hours. That's his regular ladder schedule. So, hell no. $50 till match points. One step at a time. Put yourself on the board. Yesterday, Leon said he was very disappointed in Sock's performance. We had high hopes that it'd be better today. But it wasn't. Just reverse sweep. True. Dude, we haven't seen a single tier 3 of the human this entire series. Ain't that crazy? And was this the first tier 3 for Happy? I'm not even sure. It's a very, very different series. Hammerfall. Is that the last map of the lower bracket? Winner bracket final. Sock didn't get a single expo up. True! Not a single time. And that's why the score is 3-0. We got 4 match points on Happy, who is just demolishing his competition here in B-Cup. Any adjustment? Sock was going from expansion play to rifle push already. Afterwards, we got 1-2-0 versus Lynn in the lower bracket final. So the party doesn't end just because Happy is accelerating our schedule. Same setup. Hammerfall oftentimes has the shortest matches in this matchup. Yesterday, Sock simply got eviscerated. Even though he had a cool creep route. He got that early level 3. It's this camp, green camp, and this one is level 3, and then you rush across. Old mate dad, thank you for the prime 18 month. Since this is the winner bracket, obviously Sock would have a chance in the lower bracket up against Lynn or 1-2-0 tomorrow. And we start with a claw. This time, not the tricky creep route. Preserving quite some resources. It's an expo play again. Happy rather fast. Going for expo first into Makrura. Yeah, this is way less lumber heavy than the game yesterday. Some adjustments. Level 3. I'm about to lose my mind. This is a foregone conclusion, isn't it? Oh, wait.
Player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is missing in the attack. There's no water elemental, no protection at all. Ooh, split push into Happy's base. Now that's cute. Okay, damage done here, but water elemental can't attack the haunted. Now we're talking with the staff. Yo, okay. Arcane Tower is also coming up. Happy seems a bit overwhelmed. Let's go. Town portal used for this to not lose too much as he was a bit trapped. Okay. We got an Arcane Tower. I can't believe my eyes. We got an Arcane Tower. It's up. Okay, I was very skeptical. But who could have foreseen
Town is under siege.
a split push by Sock? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! The Great Escape! Gets it done. Alright, Archmage free. That could have cost him the game. Happy not falling for an illusion. But now we'll see what this Arcane Tower is worth.
Under attack.
Archmage is out of the fight anyway, though. Mana drained! Lots of units here. New Militia called. Archmage pushing again. And this should be yet another cancel. More corpses, more... Oh, I was about to say more beetles. He gets this around himself. Forcing his staff. This is still a lot of damage. This is still a big distraction. But he got the Haunted Gold Mine. Best early game for Sock so far? Question mark.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shop is up. Close to level 4. We get some time to region. We get some time to expo. Now defense. It's quite some pressure still. First rule dealt with, denied of course. But this is stable. Denied, of course. The nice level 4 twice. Nice. What a god.
A player's forces are
This is
under
rather
attack.
classic now, trying to go for Shredder and Zeppelin. Happy knows. This has become very much the norm. I thought for a second he's gonna get him there, but nope. We got the Shredder. We got the Zeppelin. And a big invul potion as well. Happy run by. No fortification really. Except this one arcane.
Town is under siege.
But Sock's ahead in tech. He didn't pressure that second base anymore. So it's up and running. Happy with the Shredder. What? He is low on lumber. He lose so many goals. He did.
A player's forces are under attack.
He still got 5. He might need them for the harassers. I don't hate this. Wonder if that's necessary. Ghouls will have a lot of uptime then, but they will be hurt at some point, and usually the strength of ghouls that you can rotate them. As we get quite a push here. This push only allowed because he built the shredder. Otherwise, the ghouls must be at home and collect right now. You know what? Before I complain 5 million times that Happy has no lumber, buying that shredder, it's also good defense, right? Against water elementals. Ha! Yoink! Archmage steals it and gets XP on the beetle. Sweet play. My homie the Hydra. Best sock game today, by far. By a mile. Triple Griffin Aviary, Mountain King, Tier 3, it is all coming together.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Nasty Archmage with fireballs. Okay, MK allowed to level. We're getting that Fiend transition. We're getting that Tier 3 in. That was actually real. With these roaming footmen, he finds targets getting closer to 5.
A town is under siege.
Curious about Happy's transition from here on out. Luke! 5 days, bro. 5 days.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King looking better and better. Gyro's coming. Not an extraordinary amount of towers, but I think it's fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's a little bit the calm before the storm. We got the Thunder Hammers, we got Animal War Train, and we pumping now. At the moment, Happy has no way to catch up. This is where Sock wanted to be all day long. So usually the win condition for Sock, or for the human in general, is a third base. Happy is scouting for that. Sock's already trying. Can I sneak in another town hall?
A town is under siege.
And defense mode by Sock.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, a little bit of a dangerous moment. But finding level 2. Got an Ankh, got a ring. So many potions, consumables in general. Ooh, very nice. Soon to be at 80. Griffins are monsters in masses. Happy's moving along. We have Clap 2, right? Yes. No Banshees by Happy. And then Clap and Griffins should terrorize the ground. White Devotion Aura? It's really good. It's so good. If you believe in yourself, that you get the staffs and the potions, and you have an Ankh, you might be able to skip it. This is not direct strike, where Divine Shield is a must. Are these too many gyros? We don't have Flying Machine Bombs. He's only up against Fiends. Happy has Destroyer upgrade, but can go at max 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Arcane Tower attempt number 725. Air Army is looking fantastic. 3rd attack upgrade already. Damn. The big fight brewing. 2 upgrades for Happy around the corner. 3-1 for Sock. But it's 9 units that can't attack anything. I know it makes microing harder. If you can't just A-click into an air fight. But it's not gonna be mass destroyers. At all. So you either right-click a destroyer or you right-click an obsidian statue. It's not that much harder. Go for the bombs, my dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, he goes for the bombs! Hell yeah! $150 gold, 100 lumber is not worth it. It is always worth it. I think it's always worth it. Even if you just force a statue back out of the fight, it's worth it. You can also harass with them. It's way better than a 3rd attack upgrade, in my opinion. Because, yeah, in pure damage numbers, it might be lower. But it adds a whole new threat to the army composition. BSK, thank you very much for the Prime. Always a joy seeing that AAA clan tag, dude. That Counter-Strike movie back in the day. Awesome. 1 heal scroll versus 3. 1 invul versus 2. An Ankh. Sock is far, far, far ahead. Happy's at 100 though. Lich level's very underwhelming. No Banshees.
A player's forces are under
Crazy
attack.
no Banshees at all. You could always argue that it's a timing thing. Can't get the Banshees out, But if you have the time to go to 100 food, you have the time for everything. And then he really thinks Banshees aren't good. That is a bit fascinating to me. I mean, Possession won't work, but Curse on Griffins? Amazing. Anti-Magic? Amazing. He got 17 Fiends. Yes, yes, yes. Mass fiends, man. Mass fiends. So obviously, level 5 Mountain King is the win condition. And Sock is going up to 102. These Griffins will throw little shockwaves. And Happy's positioning must be extraordinary against it. Wonder if he overbuilt on gyros and underbuilt on Griffins. Like, Knights would be insane, of course. This is mental. This army is mental. 18 fiends! Is Happy just gonna win this? Triple heal scroll on both sides, protection scroll on both sides. And Sock goes to 100 plus invest into towers. And the gyros aren't part of the fight! Oh no! Retreat, retreat, retreat. You can't take this fight. No, no, no. I saw a million webs already. 12 Griffins versus 18 Fiends. Sends in the gyro, so the web is not available. Or most of the web isn't available. Off we go. Who does it better? First heal scroll already used on Happy's side. The second one might follow soon. Protection scroll, amazing. Crypt Lord, of course, not the greatest impact here, as the majority of the army is air. Militia coming in. Fiends are getting slaughtered. Only 13 remaining. Excuse me, 12. Only one full control group. Shredder safe to the side. Happy 10 supply down. Griffins are super tanky. Level 3 of the Paladin is what he wanted all along. Sock with the chance here. Going with the Stormbolt. Aiming for that Lynch. Same for the DK. Not looking good on him. He has a health stone. Might need it soon if he thinks about it. Oh, you need to! Last second was baiting so much. Gets level 4 out of it as well. Sock's not losing much. The gyros might be gone, but the Griffins still look fine. Also, the production is looking fire! While Happy is not producing, he's at 1,000 gold. Going for the Crypt Lord, has to TP out. And that was 15 Fiends killed. 15 Fiends dead. That's 3,000 gold. Wiped out. Gone forever. OMG. And now we siege with the Griffins. Continuing the push. Both used all their heal scrolls. Both used all 3 heal scrolls. And Sock feels comfortable now. Going for that expansion left-hand side. Main base is empty. Not mining with that anymore. And Sock knows there's only 3 minutes here. 3 minutes of mining left for Happy. Distracting, buying time. $18 Fiends. Ooh, that coil misses and it was the last one. GG! Sock finally breaks Happy's win streak of, I think, 5 games in a row. 5 maps in a row? Was it more? Oh, it was a lot more. It was a lot more. It was at least 9 games in a row. GG, man. Arcane Tower worked. Amazing split push into the undead base. I don't think I've seen this before. The way he opened it up. That was mwah, well done. And then, yeah, it's not too much diversity in that undead army, I gotta say. Everybody's yelling for banshees. I hear you. I feel you too. Griffins have very solid AoE. The gyros catching all the webs. That was a lovely setup, right? Flying in at the perfect time on the right-hand side, so Fiends use all their web. I'm pretty sure they were too far away from the Griffins, so they wouldn't have webbed all the Griffins, maybe. But that was nice. That was nice indeed. I think they caught like 9 griffins. I'm intrigued. Okay, Sock. Give me that sweet revenge. One step at a time. And in 3 minutes. I think Sock killed 3 fiends before they started to get webbed. Ooh, really? Oh, that's sick. That's sick. And then, like, you have 18 fiends there who all need to be in a position so they can attack. That makes it damn hard to micro them out of the fight, to be honest. There is detection with gyros mostly, so burrow is not the best solution. We got 2 minutes on the clock. And the ad is running, so I'm gonna refill my coffee to stay energized. We got more Warcraft to cast. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. This is the best month to spend your Prime sub on us. Protect yourself from ads throughout B-Cup, WAL, RaRaLand, Stars War, all of it. Sub. That's why they call me the Prophet. Still not ready. 50 seconds. Afterwards, Lynn versus 120. Oh, it's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Feels good to be back in the casting chair for top class Asian Warcraft. I casted like, I don't know, 2-3 shows this week. Some fun with Direct Strike and some FFA, which was really good. I mean, this is the real deal, isn't it? This is the freaking real deal. And soon on LAN, with you chanting. Bro, if I had that moment where the Kodo eats the sapper in front of you guys, I'm pretty sure my pants would explode. There's nothing better than hearing you guys react to a Warcraft play. Nothing. Today I learned that Kodos can eat sappers. Me too, buddy. Me too. Remember the hype at Rara when DICE won against Lawlight and then took a map off of Happy? Hell yeah. Or the hype during X-Lord versus Sock at Rara 2022. We've had some great moments. We also had some great moments in the last game. Let's see if Sock can continue and to catch up. 3-1. currently. Happy 3, still on match points. He has to win 1 out of 3 maps, and he's going back to one of his favorite, which is Last Refuge, where he is a dompteur of creeps. I'd be very surprised, yep, to see anything but Cryptlord Archmage. Easy. This is the first map where we have Shadow Priests. I'm intrigued how that changes the equation. Would be cool to see a video game tournament where all the computers are outside during a sunny day. That happened. It is widely known as the most disastrous esport tournament of all time. It was one hell of a disaster. And I'm pretty sure it will never happen again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couldn't see it any other way. Yeah, what could possibly happen, right? On a boat in the middle of the ocean. What could possibly go wrong? We do have Shadow Priests on both sides. What about the items here? Zombie Mask! Yo! Kabuki powers for the Archmage. Now look at that. This is extraordinary. Level 3, insane mana, good attack speed now. Ooh, Crippy gets the Zombie Mask as well, so it kind of evens out. Of course, scales super nicely with the Brilliance Aura. There we go. And with the camps being cleaned, I don't think Happy has the greatest chance of pulling creep camps together. Yeah, now it's fantastic for both players, actually. So gotta be careful to not be surrounded again. And here's the run by. What about the tower? We still have seconds on the clock. No defense. The Berserker! The Berserker might help! Oh! To the rescue! Since the footy's back, this might just be enough. Buys time for the Arcane, puts in damage on the ghouls. It's basically a troll water elemental.
Player's forces are
Arcane up. Big! Sock fighting. He's still losing some units here and there. But also Happy. This is 2-3 ghouls. This is not as flawless as the first 3 games were. But this is also not the last time that Hackpy was knocking on that door. Archmage super hurt. What happened to him? Arcane is very defensive. 3 mercs for Happy. These water elementals need to stay out of range of the priests. Otherwise, ka-ching ka-ching. They gone. Time. You need healing. Shadow Priest, where? Shadow Priest there. And with that, you do have the stability.
a player's forces are
Do you? Both can blast through their spells. Should be an endless stream of water elementals. And of course, mercenaries give a lot of experience. So it's a lot about saving them, denying them. Ring around the rosy. Both expos up. This should favor Happy. Experience-wise, it's mostly the same. Good hold so far. He wants that Berserker so bad. At least get him out of the fight. I think the trade's a bit better. For Happy! Surround, but not, well, attempt, but not closed. The critter block, no! Ooh. 13 HP. The lucky number. Okay. We settled this early game. At even supply. A little bit of attack lead for Sock. A minimal XP lead for Happy. And now we're talking. Sock finally hitting his stride. Shredder again. Laboratory. Most important human building. In the mid game at least, once the shop is up. That's why Grubby always kills them before. Now Grubby just hates animals.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoa! Chat outrage! He said something about Grubby! Fork will run by. This is not closed. It is good distraction. No towers here. Archmage getting caught. Impale again. Love that Berserker position. Always safe. And the creeps are bribed. Water Elemental's gone with the Dispel in a couple of seconds. Sock takes it out though. No deny here. How much damage at the expo? It's okay. He's getting lumber workers, but that's fine. He got a shredder. He covered. Shouldn't lose the Berserker at all costs. And they're trapped here, right? So if the tower stops attacking, that's crazy XP. Mana Stone! Oh my god. Look at the Archmage mana. Brilliance Aura 2, Sobi Mask, and Mana Stone. That's absurd. John6622, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. That mana! What is this? Oh, he doesn't have a staff. Wow, that was ambitious. That was unnecessarily ambitious, for sure. But yeah, we go Griffins again. Level 5 Crippy. Mountain King out. DK coming. This time double Slaughterhouse. So are we going heavier on Destroyers then? Or is it just to even out timings? I don't think this expansion was touched once, by the way. Just like me this year. Thank you for the invites at RaRaLand. It's very generous of you guys. Oh my god, Beto will take care of you. Oh, Jesus. Sock does have a town ball. He wants this red spot at all cost. Coil steals it. Unholy aura. Very nice, though, with a Mountain King fall. He needs some safety. No more nuke. Should be fine. Ooh. XP to happy item. An amazing item. For Sock. Sick coil, by the way. Sick coil. Great scout with the beetle. Love that play.
Forces are under attack.
Sock is spending a lot of gold on town portals. Was it worth it? I think so. That would have been 400 gold for Happy, right? And he spent 325 for the town portal. I think it is. Now, how the turntables. Happy has a TP as well. XP. And another Unholy Aura for Happy this time. He got both. Mountain King. What are you doing there? There is a staff. Needs it soon. Mana potion. Yeah, play it safe, buddy. Play it safe. Just attack with water elementals. They are disposable. They are feeding a lot of XP, though. Creep deny. Ha! Again! The creeps lasted better than Happy. That I live to see the day. 5-3-1 against 4-8-2-4. Yeah, Sock has to work on levels instantly. He's doing that. And he's gonna get the Griffins out. There's an ad coming, by the way. Protect yourself with a sub. Ooh, Happy's push is dangerous. 3 towers, repairs ready, only 2 gyros. Oh, what? That DK was horrendously out of position. And the counter push worked just well. Reborn, thank you for the prime. That destroyer should never fall. It was full mana. Second workshop, more tech upgrades. Still no banshees. More destroyers. For that, we of course then need more gyros. Mountain King still needs levels. That's the biggest liability for sure. Another push.
A player's force.
Gyros, where are you going? Are they coming from behind? Maybe kinda grinding his teeth here at this base. How do you get the MK to 3? Happy's levels are crazy.
A town is under siege. A player's force is under attack.
Field scroll, invul, beast scroll. He came from. Oh, he's committing now, isn't he? Destro down again. Alrighty. Now the whip has been used. It's not nearly as many fiends as last time. Mountain King! Oh no! You got the Holy Light. You got the staff. And you didn't use any of them. Overwhelmed. Oh my. That is never, ever, ever allowed to happen. Just like that. And he loses the Paladin too, because there's no Divine Shield. Again, with the staff. RIP. Destroyed. The levels were heavily in favor. And that is not the end of the series that we imagined. It is so one-sided. Were both heroes stunned via impale? That's the only explanation I have, but I don't think so. Oh man, little bit of a sad ending. But happy 3 times better today. He was impaled on the Pala, but Archmage was not. Pala was impaled. If only you had a spell which would protect you from any damage and any crowd control. That'd be quite something. Sock finds himself in the lower bracket. We will see him again tomorrow versus either Lynn or 120. Because Lynn defeated Moon earlier. And 120 defeated Sini yesterday. So they will clash now. This could have been so much more. This could have been so much more. Yeah, Sock definitely overwhelmed. Definitely overwhelmed. Just checked replay. The Archmage had staff ready. Sock just didn't use it. Yeah, I saw that it wasn't on cooldown or anything. My question was the Archmage stunned as well? Didn't see it that quickly. But yeah. Sock's not enough. Not enough to threaten Happy. So we will have 2 undeads in the round of 4. Will be 2 undeads in the round of 3. Sock needs an opponent. We will get this other best of 7. Online for 4 hours. Oh, you got the clip? Put it up. Alright, let's see. Fight starts. We gotta check the Archmage. Nope. Right there! He's right there! He also has a heal scroll. Oh my god. Pally has the arm up. Oh my god, look at the timing. Look at that timing. It's so close. Look at the paladin animation. He's getting stunned now. This will take a bit. Here we go. Still stunned. Still stunned. Damage, damage. Coil Nova. Arm up. Oh boy. That was literally 0.2 seconds. Holy. It's still too late. He's dead here and then the animation starts. But it was so close as it is an insta spell. Oh, that was super close. Well. And then of course the Pally dies. And then everything dies. It is what it is. The light wasn't fast enough. Or not holy enough. The problem of Paladin is his animation is way too low. It's always like this. I think Holy Light is very good as it is. I mean, there's no excuse. You have a staff. I guess with the Archmage movement, he wanted to pass a TP or something? Because Archmage was running straight into the middle. I don't know. And honestly, I don't think the heal scroll saves the MK. Only staff would have. Well, if he pops the heal scroll, then the Paladin has more time for the Holy Light. And then he gets the healing of heal scroll and Holy Light together. And if he then gets hurt again, he can use the staff. Like... yeah, this is just... he had three... he could have done 3 things, basically, to save that MK. Well, he didn't. And Happy's in the grand final. That's what it is. Now who's gonna be his opponent? Lynn? Rematch with Sock? Or 1-0? Haven't seen 1-0 in a final in a long time, huh? As we are waiting for the game to start. One more best of 7 for the day. Oh, I should prepare like titles and stuff. Lynn versus 1-2-0. Lower bracket semi-final. Wait. How the F am I going to keep up with all the Warcraft and the Olympics these days? Just don't follow the Olympics. I don't think the heal scroll saves the... But if he uses the heal scroll, he gets the healing from Holy Light. Animation was already there. Gotta be razor sharp at all time. And at the beginning of a fight, if you're not ready for Call Nova Nuke, this happens. Screw the Olympics, more political than ever. You think Olympics were never really political? You think? These people would like to have a word. And you know who also would like to have a word with you? think a lot of people know already. This guy maybe. More political than ever. Yeah. You know. Unbelievably stupid. Munich 72. That's right. USA Russia in the 60s. That's right. Yep. It's more political than the last 10 years. Really? Russians are not allowed to compete because of the war, or because they were doped up their ass for decades. And that's why. And I also think that the Olympics happening in Russia is very political. I also think that the Olympics happening in China is very political. Just maybe you're more exposed to it. Olympics have always been something nuts. That's probably right. Blue Dots, thank you for the prime. Olympics have always been political, not to the extent it has become now. Absolute bullshit. Always been like this. I think you are very much more exposed to it. Let's go game. Let's stop politics talk. Let's go game. There's no game. We have 3 minutes. Your eyes are beautiful. That is very nice. Thank you. Olympic opening has been a disgrace. Why? Why exactly? Are you one of these guys who's complaining about the Olympic opening because there's a woman with a beard? Or some transvestites? Really? You one of these guys? Ay, 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 ay. Ruining the entire ceremony, eh? Unbelievable. Exactly that. Unironically? Oh, you're a sad person. Flag upside down was hilarious. If you have problems with that... Yo! Bye. If you have problems with that, you have more problems than an opening ceremony of the Olympics. You should definitely worry more about your morals and your worldview than worry about the opening of the Olympics. Hi, 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 chat fired up. Let's go! We got 70 seconds before the game. Holy fuck. Wow, a lot of people are exposing themselves. That is fun. I can weed you out. I might not get all of you, but at least some of you. Tigitaris. Thank you very much for the gifted 5. It's pushing an agenda. Okay. Goodbye. That was fun. Now we got a game. That's gonna be even more fun. Undead vs. Orc, always one of our most favorite matchups. And 1-0 versus Lynn, I casted quite some finals with them. Especially in AWL times. And those were always 50-50. And I can't wait to see that unfold. Is 1-0 still able to hang with Lynn? Or is he indeed a little washed and did he lose his step? Currently, on this patch, it's 1-2 in favor of Lynn. But it goes back and forth. The past two... the past 3 matches always go back and forth. And we go in game. And to quickly comment on what happened in the past 5 minutes, I don't have to respect everyone's opinion, especially when the opinion is that some people shouldn't have the right to live or shouldn't live the way they want to. If your opinion is oppressing other people, then that's where it stops. So the amount of homophobia, transphobia in this chat the past couple of minutes is quite disgusting. And then you deserve a ban for that or a timeout. That's that. You can have that opinion, but then you're not really welcome here. So,
A player's forces are under attack.
we got a DK opening. We got a Farseer opening. As we are on Hammerfall. Lynn was playing quite a bit of Farseer Headhunter yesterday. And it didn't really look too hot, but the Torrent edition is getting some traction. And I wonder if this works against 1-0 or if 1-0 has different approaches to counter that. So far, there's nothing too crazy happening. Just a little bit of a rest. We got a lot of ghouls, obviously. And it's all about the tiny bits of experience. Every skeleton counts. Every wolf counts. Every creep that you can't attack counts. And so far, I'd say this was quite successful
Players'
for Lynn.
forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
What the fuck? One sec. You guys can't behave. And then we gotta find a solution. It's not lag. No, I'm not banning political talk once and for all. Shut up! If people have dumb opinions, I'm calling out dumb opinions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. We are going back into the game. Sorry for the tiny interruption. But we didn't miss much this far. We're contesting the Hydra camps as always. And we're going tier 3 with 1 Rex Beastery. Interesting. It's kind of going back
Player's
to...
forces are under attack. A town
Back to the norm, eh? Back to like 2 years ago. No double barracks with headhunters. No double beastery for wyvern. Now we get it. Huh. But it's not instant double beastery either. So this is definitely not the torrent strategy. It's looking more like a wyvern play, but a delayed. It's definitely delayed because we had that Rex. Huh. Intriguing that Lynn is playing a different strat. It is still wyvern. Against 1-0 than he is against Happy. Can you get it? Yo, easy. Loses a headhunter for it, but sweet deny. God damn, Lynn playing on fire today. Thank you, Ad Noctum, for the $6. Thank you for being you, brother. My pleasure. So there we go. 1-0. Not the craziest opening this far, huh? Didn't get much done. DK 2.1.
A player's force is under attack.
Did he try to trick 1-0 into Dark Ranger? To then go into Wyvern? That would have been a 5-head play. But that didn't work. We're still going Lich. That will be powerful. We're going Gargs as well. 1-0 figured this
A
out
player's forces are under attack.
relatively quickly. That it's just a ruse. We stop building headhunters, right? Yeah, we do. E3 quite a bit later now. Who builds better for the big fight at the end? And how good is 1-0's guard control? It's not that easy. It's very easy to lose a lot of Gargs quickly. And we power creep. Big mana, pendant of energy. Nice, nice, nice. An Ankh and Invo Potion as well. If we get a TC, that cow is gonna be very, very, very happy. Poison of Wyvern stack? Yes! Is it crazy to say that Walker 3 is in a better spot than it has been for years? The meta seems so fresh. I think the last patch was already very, 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 very good. I don't know if this patch is better or the last patch is better. But if you compare this to like 2 years ago, 1000% you're right.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got that attack. Got the 2 burrows up. Nice setup here. Chop down. We don't have an orb. We don't have a tiny. That's annoying. So what's Lynn doing with the time? There's barely any anti-air outside of Coil Nova. Usually you can play around the Wyvern really well with those spells. Just kite, you're faster. There's no endurance around that level available for Lynn. But once there's raiders in the mix, that equation changes. Do we have a base race? All of a sudden? No, Lynn just wants to make sure that there's no more statues coming. Ooh, are we really willing to take this fight? We do. Only 1 Garg. No defense upgrade, by the way. If you want to learn more about the interaction of Bat Riders with any units that they explode on, Funny Warcraft just released a video about it. And now we don't have any bad Sig Nova. Ay, ay, ay. It's again so much about splitting these Wyvern. Pump fake coil on the DK forces the Farseer in to that Invo potion. And then the nukes, of course, end up on the Wyvern. They are expensive. They give a lot of XP. And 120 is just grinding Lynn's front yard. These Novas are so sick. Plus, that Alchemist might get it out. Oh, wolf chasing? I don't think it's enough. Solid saves? Or is it? Don't tell me. That Wolfie. Oh! Resummoned last second. So 120 was farming a lot. Was killing a lot. But he also lost a lot. Question is, how does he make up for these losses? Right? Wait. That wolf block. Oh my god. There's so much damage done. He gets the kill. What? That was incredibly unnecessary.
Under attack.
Wasn't it? Oh, he got so greedy. Oi, 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 oi. And now it's the Lynn show. Oh, okay. We have to rebuild a lot. TC is out. Needs... I built a new barracks. With Kodos. Ooh, we're shifting strategies. Away from mass air. As he expects 120 to double down on the guards. DK is already back, my man. I don't think it's that costly. Have you ever revived a level 3 hero at the tavern? It's a lot.
Player's forces are under attack.
But I think it is necessary. TC with items, levels look good. Inventory for Lynn naked.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's still... Wait, what did we invest into? Bad Riders, Headhunters, second Drags. When will 120 see this? Because Headhunters kinda counter Gargs, of course. Solid splits, but still getting so much damage done. The upgrade isn't done yet. It's still the normal Headhunters. Oh wow, I didn't expect this in a 14-minute game. Kodo is getting wrecked as well. The transition didn't work just yet. Oh, he had the upgrade hidden behind another Headhunter. Yep, that requires a lot of bets. At least he gets some items now. Able to close the gap a little bit when it comes to movement speed. Chain Lightning on the Gargs deals with it. Ghouls are rotated in. And then 120 without a Dark Ranger in the late game, if Lynn survives. How do you deal with that? He can't really mass air since he lost the Beastery. Yeah, but he built 2 racks. Like, he could have easily rebuilt the Beastery instead if he wanted to double down on it. Like, that's not a valid reason, really. But yeah, Lynn in the ropes. 120 caught him with his pants down. And now it's all about the heroes. Do we have more nuke? Oh, we certainly do. There's a lot of Coil Nova coming your way. He needs a hero kill. Gets it. Alchemist gone. No more Acid Bomb. But is that enough when you have a level 4 hero combo of DK Lich against you? 120 doesn't want to be as greedy as he was last time, I reckon.
Under siege.
Game on a knife's edge. Lynn's closing that supply gap. The Berserkers are online. They are a better counter now. Of course, they can't get nuked that easily. But Shadowhunter also lacks mana. That was the last heal wave. Can he deal with the Destroyers? TC, Lich, both hurt. He's lining up a Chain Lightning, isn't he? Lich catches the coil. There was no Hex ready to prevent that. But the DK is in a bit of trouble, isn't he? Berserker's laying in the damage, but they're also quite fragile. I wonder if he has enough healing or not. Destroyer falls, 5 food gone. What a sick fight by Lynn. Looks a million times better than the fight 3 minutes ago here. As the transition is more and more complete. I really like that play by Lynn. It was dangerous, but he knew what he was doing, I guess. We're gonna get a lot of ghouls in now. But as I said, no Dark Ranger. It's a different equation than there's usually. And we will have Chain Lightning 3 very, very soon alongside Stomp level 2. And that should end the ghouls. If there's mana, of course. And mana management is an incredibly important skill. I love these games between the two, man. I love it. For the past 4 years, the games have always been like this. Always. So fascinating. We are approaching level 5 territory.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nova against the Headhunter backline plus makes it easier to kill the Kodos. Kodos kinda prevent an abomination transition. Who plays it better though from here on out? 1-0 seems ready for some hero focus. He killed so many buildings this game. Incredible. Still a Wyvern in for a bit of extra damage. Can't hurt to spread a bit of poison. Bats also could have a place, since it's only 2 armor upgrades, not 3. But shop control looks good. Level 5 Shadowhunter. Clarity running. Mana potion available. Lynn feeling confident now. Moves the SH out of the fight. The Storm was nice. Destroyer. Oh, that clutch heal wave. Destroyer diving deep into Headhunter territory, but the ghouls are still connecting. Lynn a bit careful with the Chain Lightning. Here we go. Doesn't save the mana for level 3. Maybe a bit too risky. And until then, ghouls still have a place. Now the ground should belong to the heroes only. Lich in trouble. Another coil. There might have been a hex. There was a hex actually. But again, saving mana for the heal wave. Peons moving back. They got a little bit of gold, but that should be in vain. We got level 5 now. Statues taken out. Lynn down in supply. TC with a stop maybe. He was about to jump in the air. Info potion on the Lich. Sick nuke by 120. The perfect moment to nuke him. But we got a peon surround. Trying to fight out. There's no way. Lich arguably more important than the TC ever was. So close to 5 as well. It's a race to the tavern. What a banger. What an opening to a very promising best of 7 series between them. Who's in a better position now? Supply-wise, it is definitely 1-0, but what's the Destroyer worth when they don't have mana? They're also incredibly hurt. Lich can't be resurrected from the tavern at the moment. We just don't simply have the resources. He's lining up a 4 peon surround. Lynn with the plays today. Aiming with the speed scroll and the hex for another kill. Where's he going? Lich is back. Oh, this is dangerous now. Dangerous. He gets... Oh, sick Destroyer control. Alchemist in trouble again, but he's aiming for that Lich. The coil is ready. No chance to prevent that here. Re-aiming for that Shadowhunter. There is healing available. And now the Destros fall quickly. Very quickly. We are blessed by the Warcraft gods today. Nobody has an expansion, and the mines in the main are empty. Maybe that is why Lynn was opting for a tap and revive. He has to fight without the TC, but he seems confident. He seems very confident. More Devour. 15 food ahead. Oh, does 1-0 have a statue? No, he doesn't. That's a problem. 10 seconds till TC. Lynn can long distance mine. Obviously 1-0 can't. What a hell of a match. Oh, he gets a statue. You gotta protect this statue like it's your firstborn. 1-0 can come back as long as he has Nova. Nova coil, Nova coil, Nova coil. But 1-0 already had issues. Now there's an Ant Snare in the mix. The TC is back. It was a glorious storm. The Alchemist doesn't really look too good. The Kodos are hungry, but there's nothing to eat. Lich with the last second info potion. Hero focus it is, of course. Chemical rage. Too much for the Farseer, but the Lich and the Alchemist will both fall. That's number 2. Make it 3, Lynn. Shadowhunter level 6 with yet another kill. He might be falling, but not for the heal wave. Unbelievable. It's a DK on his own without mana. I told you, protect the statue. He did not protect the statue. Lynn takes map number 1 in an incredible fashion. Jesus. Highly, highly, highly entertaining game between the two. They counter each other. Lynn tried the mind games. Opening up Headhunters. Transitioning into Wyvern. Transitioning back into Headhunters. Maybe 1-0 wasn't able to follow that up. And didn't get the memo quickly enough. And continued to build a couple of Gargs. Lynn also telegraphed 2 Kodos. Telling, no, 1-0, if you just think about A-bombs, I'm gonna have a feast on you. And then the freaking madman surrounds the hero with 5 peons. Jesus! That was so sick. Oh man. Is the damage counter including summons? Yes! Does that hold for all heroes? Yes! Bro, Lynn today ate a sapper with the Kodo and surrounded an enemy hero in a clutch situation with 5 peons. Let that sink in. That surround is going on Instagram. Clip it! Clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it. Can we replay the peon surround? Did someone clip it? Of course, that DK loss hurt a little bit on 1-0 side. Get off your lazy asses! Give me that clip! It's literally 2 clicks for you guys. These guys, these players are insane. These plays are insane. We are, like, in-game wise, purely in-game, we are living in a golden age of Warcraft. For a month now. Okay, nobody clipped it, so we can't rewatch it. We don't know how to clip. 5-month subscriber. Doesn't know how to clip. Well, our next map is Turtle Rock. I also have no clue how to. It's a button in the Twitch player, you know? It's so easy and it helps so much. Every clip helps us so much. Insane. Seems like the majority of the Back to Warcraft audience right now has no idea how to clip in 2024. These guys are probably still posting on Facebook. Well, to be fair, I'm posting on Facebook. But that's kind of my job, right? So I have an excuse. We are, again, going into a... Oh, no! Blade Master Headhunters, let's go! We're bringing the Torrent back, baby! Twitch is your live, Neo. For us, it's entertainment. Bro, my mother knows how to clip. There you go. We have the peon surround. All right, let's go into the peon surround real quick. Because in the game, there's not much happening anyway. Lich is right there. Oh boy. Oh, that block. Oh, look at him go. Smooth. So smooth. My god, there's so many things happening. And he gets the freaking peons around. Even heal wave on the peons. Freaking God of Warcraft. Thank you, JJ Xudo. You're a freaking gem.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Blade Master mirror image opening. I am intrigued. Yes, that is a thing. And it's a very good thing if you can survive the early game. Where it's arguably a bit weaker than any other build. Love that little scout headhunter, dude. Would have been helpful in the creep, of course. Would have sped it up. But with that, he confirms that 120 is coming from that left-hand side avenue, and he can retreat in time without losing that headhunter. He might lose this headhunter now. I flamed Fidelius for about a year when he played this before it came more used. Bro, Scars was, I think, the first to do it. And it looked kind of bad at times, to be honest, but there was always potential. There was always so much potential in the strat. I'm not sure if this was initially done by the FFA people or Scars, but there was always something. In general, by the way, I think the FFA community is pushing a lot, like is pushing the game a lot that's trickling down to one-on-one just like a year later or so. Like creep manipulation is a big thing. You can say about the FFA community all you want, but they're pretty good at exploiting. Yep. Also, the way they handle items, etc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Obviously, they are very late game focused. So, in one-on-one, you will have massive problems getting the FFA strats to work. But there is potential. True, this is the lower bracket semifinal. Thank you. Nice little red spot creep. We get cannibalized a bit late, I think. Ah, it's a fast upgrade. No, no, thank you, Sharp. Sharp was talking about this one here. Yes, feast on the corpses. Yummy, 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 yummy. On the flip side, that Blade Master, +6 already. Love the ring, as the ring applies to the illusions as well. And the Shadow Hunter is a very smart one soon. 1-0. Knowing this is Blade Master Headhunters. Goes into Dark Ranger. Oh. Yep. Can't run into an undead army at this timing. Nope. This also gives the position of Lynn's main army away. Boink. But the Blade, man. He's level 4 soon. Oh, that's the Gloves of Haste. Picks it up. Okay, that was well done. Gives 1-0 the shop in the middle, which he would have loved to use for the Shadow Hunter. No Windwalk. Yep, that's normal in this matchup. Just mirror image and crit. And usually, I mean, a lot of people would counter that, or counter a Blade Master with Banshees. If you have mirror image, it's not possible, because it dispels the curse. It's a crit. Lynn is picking up momentum. Shadow Hunter levels are abysmal though. Wyvern. One Beastery Wyvern. Does he feel he needs the damage to creep? I don't think Lynn is in a great spot before the Blade Master's level 4. And of course he has no heal wave. No Tauren. I keep mentioning this year. Build diversity is the thing you have to work on in 2024 Warcraft if you want to play with the big boys. And Lynn is finding a very fluent way of mixing in all the orc strategies at his disposal. Definitely noticeable last game. So we got a Kodo here, and this creep is a big one. Gets it! Level 4 and level 2. This is such a gigantic level up! But guess what? There's Coil Nova out of nowhere with the silence on top, and he just leaves the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. He was 10 foot down, no SH, with a ghoul destroyer timing around the corner. You know what? It's a bit anticlimactic, and I didn't necessarily expect the game to end there. But I don't blame him. That Shadow Hunter is your backbone. That healing is what keeps you in the fight. And he was in a good spot. And then he was creepjacked. And then he was dead. Hoo-hoo! Mirror image was about to be useless. I don't think so. Because you can spam it that well. push was gonna end the game. Ahmad aus Tirol, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I can't really blame Lynn. That was just the gnarliest timing possible. Being caught there. If the Shadowhunter survives somehow, you can maybe recover with potions. But at this timing of the game, you are like strapped for cash anyway. Sunny boy, thank you for the clip. I think Lynn was dead, yes. I think so. Okay. This was not the back and forth that we had on game 1. But hey. Yeah, I guess Lynn... Ah, man, he needs that level up. Like, if the push hits and you're 3-1-1, you can't hold it either. So he's between a rock and a hard place. Like, where do you go? The orange spot next to his base was gone already. The red spot is too far away. I really don't think he has another shot. But I don't know. Good for us, more games. All right. Bit of a bummer, but hey, that's how it goes sometimes. You miss position once, and then it's ogre. And as I said, this Blade Master Headhunter strategy is very fragile for a long time, and then it scales infinitely into the late game. Strats always have ups and downs. There's certain ups, definitely some downs. But we keep our spirits up. And let's see who's going down here on Last Refuge with the score being 1-1. What's the builds now? Last Refuge. We've seen even some expansions on Last Refuge. Again, we open with the Rex. Which Lynn never does against Happy, right? It's either tier 2 double Rex Headhunters or no Rex Wyvern. But okay. Blade Master again. Lynn, show us the way. Show us this can work. Lynn in the chat. There we go. 1-0 in the chat. Alright. Lynn, the last remaining Horde player. The winner of this game faces Sock tomorrow in the lower bracket final. Winner of that versus Happy. It's quite a gauntlet now. No shop. Windwalk.
A player's
That's old
forces
school.
are under attack.
And 1-0 expected. Having a dust already. Yeah, he reads this build very well. Oh, DK. Wow! Sick anticipation by Lynn. And this was just the perfect pause for the attacks. A coil wasted, XP going to the Blade. Some reveal via Crystal Ball in his corner as well. Good. And we ain't done yet. Earlier today, Lynn played pretty much this Blade Master style. First Moon, stole 3 out of 3 creeps, wins the game from there, easy.
A player's
Now we get the
forces are
shop
under
once
attack.
the mana is getting low. Can he do it again? 105? Nope, didn't get item either. Can easily use the Crystal Ball if he wants to. Nah, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake. Lynn still gets it, dude. You can shiver all you want. You can pump fake all you want. Lynn's always gonna get ya. Bro, that was absurd. How do you even... I'd say this was lucky. But seeing what he did to Moon earlier, this is not lucky. Also, seeing what he did at that bottom right-hand side spot. Oh. Zero still up an entire level. That's fine. That's the nature of this Blade Master build. Real Torn Ninja! Thank you very much for the 43-month sub. Good to have you here.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Dark Ranger or not? This is building-wise similar to what Lynn played on TR. We had a skeleton scouting here for what build this is. Would be sick if he cancels the Beastery now, goes mass Headhunter with the second Drax. But then he would lose a lot of building time.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm curious if he retrains later. Do you have the resource for that? I mean, it's basically selling one consumable, right? Consumable's also good though. Okay, Headhunter, Wyvern, Kodo into Raider. Oh, he's sniping the... Oh, he's trying to snipe the consumable. But that was an easy snack. He just wanted the big mana potion. Absolutely worth it. XP still on 1-0 side. Tier 3. Come on.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still going Gargs. Is it just one Garg? It must be only one Garg. One or two? Huh. So Lynn is expecting this 9-minute push. And he's getting ready for it. Whee! Vampora! Noise! Pogrun's Raider's Blade. Nothing too crazy, I'd say, but a good help. And Dark Ranger
Town is
third
under
now.
siege.
Sees the Garg. Lynn's army is still not that great, but he has the tower up in his sec.
Players' forces are under attack.
PC Storm trying to buy time. This tower has to be up. Cement has to be up, and it is now. Sacrifices the TC for it. The pop out just a little bit too late. Shadow Hunter in trouble once again. We got a lot of Coil Nova coming. Blade Master not necessarily part of the fight for now. But 1-0 is running into triple burrow tower fortifications. He's running out of range though. Shop is down, but he got an orb. TC is back in a... Oh, you restarted it very late. But this position is not where you really want to fight, do you? Oh, nuke again. The shop isn't up. Do we have reveal? Maybe! Clutch shield wave. TC back. Orb can be passed soon. We have Stomp as well. Very important to pass the clarity. Very important to pass that Warp of Lightning for the extra damage on the blade. That tower is a godsend. Alta can fall. No big deal. All free damage. Blade Master got an Invo Potion as well for that 7-second beast mode. And Lynn is not really losing anything meaningful. What do you do with this contain? No space in the back for another shop. Limited mana for this SH. The clarity is almost done. And now we're losing significant building, slowly but steady. Okay, that shop could help. Haven't had an engagement for a long time. Here we go. 106 crit, one of the wind. Can't reach it. The coil is ready with a dispel. Counter nuke, TC. Don't want to have that cow benched again. Same for the blade. That's the 7-second save that we were talking about. Going for the Destro. Purge exactly. First or second hit always. Silence. Not nuking the TC, but nuking the blade. A little late with the camera, and Lynn doesn't see a way out. The Blade Masters, they don't bring the W's anymore. First Turtle Rock. Now Last Refuge. This didn't look too impressive, I gotta say. That shop kill was massive. And good reaction by 1-0. Fascinating how this ghoul push works. Against these towers, man. I didn't see that being this successful. Back-to-back wins, though. Back-to-back wins. Is it time to bench the blade? It's so tempting on some maps. Like NI, like LR, like TR. We can easily build a plus 30 damage Blade Master. And in the best of 7 series, you can experiment. That shop kill was crucial. That shop kill was really good. So, are we switching back to the force? Yeah. Spike barricades. It's so like everything is so expensive. If you don't go fortified burrows, they melt in seconds. You want some units as well. You want an orb. You want clarities. He had to rebuild the TC. You need so much at that timing. I think it... I mean, cement worked, or cement was up as the push hit, so that was pretty much perfect. Then the push was there, and he would have had to queue spike barricades. I don't think you have enough time. I don't know. It's rough. Neo's eyes are red as hell. I'm sure he has allergies. No, I don't. For now. 25.75. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, it's about the lumber for sure. And it's the time. Like... If the shop is dead already, is it really worth still? No, I'm not a weed head either, guys. That stopped years ago. I never really was, but that stopped years ago. 20 seconds till game. Gonna queue you an ad so we don't have it in game. Nah, kinda lost the appeal to me. I don't know why that is. Maybe dehydrated or something. Maybe too much screen time is probably a reason. So 1 to 0, 2. Lynn 1. We move on to the next losers map of Lynn. What a weird topic. No, not really. We've had weird topics today. Ina, I saw you're grinding MMR like crazy. Love to see it. Twisted. The greatest map of them all. We've seen quite some bangers here on this map. So, Lynn, are you stubborn and want to show the world that the blade can work? It does. Neo was my favorite caster until I learned he plays UD. Who's your favorite caster now? And I only play like 10 games a season. Don't you think that's a bit racist? Warcraft 3 racist? Happy is your favorite caster. Okay. Since you are the one suggesting that I'm taking some drugs, Maybe you should get yourself checked, bro. How is a... Okay. All the best to you, buddy. Farewell. Godspeed. All that. So, Windwalk, it's the Windwalk build again. And this time, it might work better. And maybe the build last game didn't really work because 1-0 did not do what Lynn expected him to do. And that's an expansion. He played this Blade Master Windwalk build against Happy and he fell right into his trap. Because the Blade Master Windwalk is incredible versus undead expansions. And as I said before the last Refuge game, there is a chance of undeads expanding. Same here. So now we know. Now we might see the real potential. But is 1-0 going for that expo? He has 6 acolytes, but the 6th one is not near the mine. So it's attack. And with that, Lynn's strategy is once again not that great.
Players' forces are under attack.
Played in for the steal. Got it. How did he get it? Wait, did he get it? No. Didn't his huh? Wasn't his XP bar moving?
A player's forces are under attack.
Am I hallucinating? But apparently 1-0 got it, both, and I'm an idiot. He got the item, right? Yeah. I'm confused. Blade got it? Oh, was it that 344 one? And 1-0 got the other. Okay. Whee! And level 2. Yep, the Blade got it and 1-0 got the other 2. Thanks, chat. You are very helpful. Keeping me sane. I did not imagine this. Good.
Are under attack.
I was just a little confused that it apparently took 10 seconds to creep this cap. Too early for Neo. I unfortunately had no time for breakfast and now it's 4:20 and I'm hungry. Very hungry. But we still got games! So, gotta postpone that.
A player's forces are
We go
under
to
attack.
Wyvern. Or is it Raiders?
A player's forces are under attack.
Good creeping by 1-0. He's not as far ahead as he was in the last game. Yes, Blade Master, Shadowhunter, Wyvern. Hellenistic! Thank you for the tier 1 sub! 32 month! Let's go, dude. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Easy tanky. Blade Master isn't there to be tanky though necessarily, even though he stacks up quite some armor. Alrighty, we hex, we wyvern dance, but there's a lot of coils. And the Nova is here. Will the reinforcements arrive quick? We don't have Envenomed Spears. Speed scroll. Hex! But another coil. He is draining a lot of mana from the DK. But will this lead to something? Well, it leads to a hurt Lich. Leads to an empty mana DK. At pretty much no cost. Except, you know, of course, Hex. Sack Pit. I like it. Shade always good. That was a bit odd. Not enough damage output there. Prevents Lich creeping, that's for sure. Bats coming in, 1-0. Ooh, did he prevent an Alchemist? Yeah, with Lynn's position here, don't really want to expose an Alchemist to this army. Too fragile on level 1. Triple rings. Not the craziest damage, but there's a lot of camps left to be taken. And the cow will be very grateful. Devotion Aura. Ooh, this is so good. With that, you don't need the third defend upgrade to make bats inefficient. Ooh, this drop is crazy good for 1-0 here. Get an Orb of Lightning, so Blade can attack air now. At the moment, we don't have a single defense upgrade, so bats are still good. Now in this situation, I'd love to see spikes. For sure. He has the resources. Buildings are under attack. Spikes would be great. So that bat connection was wonderful. We're aiming for the heroes. No TP. No item at all. Nuke, counter nuke. Invo potions ready. No more mana to reposition. But the advantage of having flying units is they are not blocked by buildings. And that's the kill. And that might be the second one. Lynn makes the blade work. Double kill. Dark Ranger destroyers, not too shabby against the Wyvern. But now the focus shifts again. The DR, the only undead hero left on the field. And 1-0 calls it. Damn! These past 3 games have been incredibly explosive. And oftentimes decided around the 10-minute mark once again. Can't really blame 1-0 there. It was really freaking good, that fight. But was it really necessary to push into that base like that? Not interested in playing the long game, I reckon. Two. Iskandar 120, thank you for the prime. Good sport today. On consecutive streaming day 147. Each and every single day for the past almost 5 months we've been here. I don't get why 1-0 didn't pick Alchemist here. Yeah, he saw the Wyvern very, very, very early. Maybe he thought the Wyvern are just a ruse? You're right, though. That Dark Ranger was odd. Very short game for Twisted Meadows standards. Maybe 1-0 is thinking, well, okay, that was another Lynn map. I don't want to bother. Let's go my map. So we're down to a best of 3, basically. Down to a best of 3. Whoever wins 2 more maps is in the lower bracket final versus Suck, where both hold good chances, I guess. Maybe a little bit more. Waiting for the next game to start. It's going to be Northern Isles. So we could expect another Blade Master, but just playing Blade Master 3 times in a row could lead 1-0 into thinking that it's yet another Blade, and Lynn played this versus Happy too. And just because of that, it could be a Farseer. Both work great. Are Banshees with Curse underrated versus Blade Master? Depends if it's mirror image or not. If it's not mirror image, then absolutely. If it is mirror image, then Curse doesn't really matter, because with the single mirror image usage, you dispel that curse. One minute till game time. Martinez, could I ask a question about mechanics? Heroes get 30% less damage from other hero abilities, but does it work the same with damage over time abilities or Searing Arrow extra damage? Searing Arrow extra damage, yes. Damage over time. I actually don't know. Who claims match points? Is the big question here on Northern Isles. Lynn starting off with a win, 1-0 striking back, and now I had to sneeze. Now Lynn tied it up. It is a 1-0's losers map. Let's see what we're going to get. So far we open with the Rex again. No fast Wyvern. If he's skipping the shop, this could very well be the Blade Master play again. 4 times in a row. Sorry, nose blowing time. It is the Blade Master again. Hmm. 1-0 in the early game can't really deviate much. The only thing he could do is expand. This is also possible here. But it feels like Lynn's build is just too good, and once 1-0 sees that Blade Master, he should just move away from it and go into that regular tier 3 tech. And then Lynn has to make the decision if he's expecting an expansion, he can go Windwalk. Or if he wants to creep very, very heavy like he did on Turtle Rock and go Mirror Image. And it is Windwalk. Who can blame him after stealing so many creeps and so many items here today? His timings are immaculate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's see if we can get that ogre. Of course! Ouch! Not the item though. That talisman of evasion would have been nice. Can't have it all, just most of them. That prevents level 2 on the DK. And is a huge blow to 1-0's creep route. Oh. Okay, 1-0 is trying to go for an expo. Then I'm very curious if 1-0 is playing the way Happy did and outplayed him. Or if Lynn is using his blade, like he probably desires to get rid of that haunted gold mine. There's a lot of ghouls here. But yeah, chop, 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 chop. Good reveal. Lynn at 800 gold. Question is, what's the follow-up? Raiders?
A player's forces are under
The game against Happy, where Happy expanded, was an utter disaster for Lynn. Nothing came together. He was creepjacked so many times. And this is already the other way around. We go for TC. Last time he went for Shadowhunter. And that didn't work at all compared with Raiders. Especially when he wanted to go for Hero Focus, and then let's not talk about it from a Lynn perspective. This time, Raider Walker TC. With the option to double down on Raiders, of course. Oh, Wyvern. Or do you think you can create so much time that you can go tier 3 Tauren? TC with Shockwave. It could actually be Stomp if you want to prevent repair. But we'll see. There's different options. Oh, Blade. Surrounded. 1-0 got it all.
a town is under siege.
Radar walk. Then I guess it's steep. Shockwave Chain Lightning, of course, a nice way to diminish acolytes. Walker's really good against ghouls, also skeletons. Also add this extra survivability that you're lacking when the heal wave isn't available. But walkers get wrecked quite hard by destroyers. So they're only usable, like mostly usable now. Wow, 6 scout by 120. Yo, that timing was glorious. I think just the split push ghoul is enough, right? No fortification. Lynn got the warlord. OMG, and the mana stone. Freaking thief. How often did this happen today? He's always there. He's just always at the right spot. It's nuts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Feels like walkers are mainly for BM sustain. If you attack like a tower, Spirit Link helps a lot on raiders. And of course on the blade as well. Would actually go a long way on Wyvern too. Fiends here anticipating drops. We don't have web yet though. And TC didn't decide yet what he wants. We're doubling down. An orc that researches pillage before the first attack. Lynn truly goated. And another greater mana. Oh my god, this mana. Mana sustain is not an issue, boys. He stole it. He stole the wand of mana stealing! And the crit to kill the ghoul while the arm for the DK was in the air. Unbelievable momentum for Lynn. This is greatness in front of our eyes. God damn it! Lynn still didn't skill. Expo's up. 120 didn't push it yet. This is so much value. The TC, yeah, shockwave it is. Shockwave for days. Didn't even through one yet. Might want to hide it from 120. Now. Alpha dead. Yo, Rochenmann, Neo, shirt has arrived. 6 days, let's go! Thank you, Rochi. Sweet dodge against the shocker, but the ghouls, I gotta say. 120 flexing a little bit, but there's still so much mana. There's just so much mana. TC already 3.8k damage. Unreal. And Spirit Link for the siege. Lynn is getting richer and richer and richer on top of his own expansion. Some kills here and there. The raiders look a little lost, but the shop is gone before he can go for an orb. Kills the Tome of Relics at the freaking perfect timing. Like literally the second the orb becomes available. Unreal. He lacks. He's losing a lot now. But I think we're trading somewhat evenly. Why would you use the mana stone over the potion, Lynn? Now the regen is gone. Unbelievable mistake. What about that efficiency? Satisfied with the progress. Covering for the tier 3. And we go into the late game Headhunters once again. Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord Ghouls Destros. That makes me wonder. Go Stomp now. Sick. Makes me wonder if Headhunters are a good deal against Nova Impale. But then on the other side, we don't have a Nova for 40% of tier of level 1. And Impale also
Players'
only
forces
level
are
1.
under attack.
Interesting situation. Blade gathering speed. Double heal scroll. Lynn's still so rich, man. 1k. In the bank. Are we fighting here? This stomp will be a huge surprise, but Lynn, his tier 3 is right around the corner.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's a bit of an unfortunate timing here for him. Big 120 is expecting a shockwave, but it's not coming. And we don't have a Dark Ranger against this. So Lynn led 120 into believing that it's shockwave the entire time. So a Dark Ranger isn't necessary, but whoop, there it is! The big stomps. Speed scroll, fight, no Headhunter upgrade yet. Lynn doing the same mistake as he kinda did on one of the earlier maps. But this time, the blade is strong. The TC is strong with the double catch. Ooh. But 120 has a solid escape. 4 foot down, level 4 DK is another aura. Fiend falling on the left-hand side. Lich not level 3 just yet. But Lynn scales so well from here. He's still getting all his tier 3 upgrades. Headhunter Berserker. Or Shadowhunter. Kodo upgrade. You could even add Tauren. I mean, your opponent is up on Fiends. Double Crypt Fiends. Tauren and Stomp and this blade are gonna destroy. I don't have any hope for 120, to be honest. He has a bit of a supply lead. He got solid levels now. But it's only Nova level 1. It's not that scary. And it's only Impale level 1. This is not great. Also, the Lich can't eat his own unit. There's no Black Arrow against Headhunters one more time. Man, this is such a cool transition. Destroyer number 1 gone. He has another. Here's the Shadowhunter with heal wave first. Again. Statues target number 1. Destroyer also an amazing target. Invo potion on the Lich, so he doesn't really touch it anymore. Kodo has eaten. Another Kodo has eaten. The Fiend is getting devoured. Blade level 4. Give me those crits, baby! Crypt Lord half dead. Lich half dead. In 7 seconds, he might just be. And this is tier 3 Orc, everybody. No chance in hell. Lynn owns. Jajara69, thank you for the sub. Keep it up, back to Warcraft. Trying, mate, trying. Blade Master has no reason to hide anymore. 10k damage, he has arrived. Blade Master did as much damage. Each Orc hero, like the first 2 Orc heroes, did as much damage as the undead heroes combined. I am curious now though, as we get up a temple. Oh, he never rebuilt that shop? He must have. Ah, there's one. Okay. Did 120, did Lynn see the temple yet? Then he'd need more walkers. He's adding a walker immediately. Banshee now. There's no mirror image. Banshees can be good.
A player's forces are under attack.
How did the TC do so much damage? Shockwave is a pretty brutal spell. Cripple, of course, not the favorite target for a Blade Master. 168. Bye-bye, statue. Level 2. We got Hex now, eh? Oh, not yet. Just whatever Lynn is setting his mind to. He's murdering. Impale, kind of sweet. Shadow has an Invo Potion ready. Kills the Destroyer. That's 5 supply. We still got the big Mana Potion and close to level 5. Closing in on level 5! Okay, that nuke worked. And we got quite some damage into the backline, courtesy of the Lich Nova level 2. Blade is cursed now. But does it really matter at this point? Doesn't want to fight without the Shadow Hunter. Wants to level that SH. Yo, Sean, maybe it's time for the Lynn fanboy song. Where's the follow-up? Or are you a one-hit wonder, Sean? Altar Revive takes forever. We get a bit more control in with Raiders. Or regen on Headhunters could be great. Maybe it's a bit too late. 3 attack upgrades, by the way. I'm only seeing this now. That's good. Ancient Django, more movement speed. DK close to 5. Globs of Haste. All in. No TP. No speed scroll either. That Shadow Hunter is arriving late to the party. Can you hold? It looks like it. Coil arrives. Crypt Lord. The Blade Masters seriously don't want to attack this. Here's the Shadow Hunter. Number 1 support hero to the rescue. Last bit of Storm before the Mana Potion gets more targets. Supply is neck and neck. The heroes are as well. Who reaches level 5 faster? TC, DK, both at the verge. And the Blade Master's back to what he does best. Annihilating Banshees and Statues and Destroyers. Close to level 5 on the Blade now as well. Stop level 3 is absurd. Lynn marching forward. Careful now. Lich in trouble. 216! And the DK couldn't get it done anymore. If he keeps the Blade Master in this fight, and he does with an invuln, this is looking so good for Lynn. Level 5, level 3 crit. Give me the big, the red, the numbers, or the GG, whatever it is. Shadow Hunter level 3 as well. These heroes for Lynn are just absurd. He found the DK Impale on the Blade, but he saves him into the Windwalk once again. And that is game. And Lynn takes it back to back. He's on match points now. That was one hell of a game. A little bit of a delay on the Undead expansion. Picking the right fights. But the essence of it all, Lynn's steals with the Blade are unparalleled. Nobody gets so many creep steals in. Nobody steals so many items. It's Lynn, Lynn, and more Lynn. It is fascinating how good he is. Nuts. Otherwise, all that XP would be on the Undead heroes. Then they have stronger and faster Coil Nova. And then they might wreck you. But nope. Lynn had a good army mix. Raider Walker to start things off. Great attack into the base. Crippled 1-0 for long. And boom, 3-2. 1-0 facing elimination. Was a good run. A final 4 run. He hasn't had that in a long time, did he? In tournaments that we cast, at least. Trippy was kind of useless. Unfortunately, at that situation, I think so too. Dark Ranger would have been quite nice, I guess. But then he was also nowhere near the Tabernet. We got 100 seconds till the game starts. I'm gonna cue you an ad. Go for a Wii, and then we have match point Lynn. All right. I hope you behaved. Of course you do. Of course you do. We got 12 seconds till the game starts. I timed that perfectly. Can we reach the 2100, by the way? Well, we're that close to that wonderful number. 2100. And we're living in the 2100th century, 21st century. Would just be fitting, wouldn't it? We got a game. Wow, you seriously typed nothing while I was gone. Yo, WHD king size. 5. The number. We got the number. Love to have numbers. WHD king size. Straight to the heart. And to the bank account. Thanks, mate. We got match points. It is Lynn 3, 1 to 0, 2. Can we bring it all? Can we get the full series? Please give me the full series. I'm a bit hungry. But my HelloFresh is waiting in the freezer. My hunger for Warcraft needs another game. Ragamuffin with the 200 bits, love it. Zimmerling with the gifted sub to cause. Appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not gonna lie, today's cast is a bit exhausting because it's such good games. You know, when games are boring, casts are a bit mentally exhausting because you have to come up with something to talk and stuff. But if there's so much action and you go ham during almost every cast, every fight, for a guy that doesn't work out ever in his life, it is also quite physically exhausting, I gotta say. Not as much as playing these games though. Long day for Lynn. Playing, what is it? 6 hours. Started the day and ending the day. The Alpha and Omega. I still can't believe that he devoured the sapper today. That's still unreal to me. Reading Twitch chat is also physically exhausting.
Players' forces are under attack.
Most of the chat is alright. Some of the chat isn't. But then, you know, you rage a little bit make things clear, then it's all good again. You have a blade with Windwalk again. 5 times in a row. Wait, a sapper can be devoured? Right! That's what we all thought! Of course, there's big brain Twitch chatter. Yeah, everybody knows. No, I did not know. I have not seen this before. A smart blade. We're on Tide Hunters, by the way. No expansion. Early graveyard. All right. This time, the Blade Master is not around. Was creeping a little too far to the left-hand side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very curious what the switch is. I want 0. Point of mana stealing already helpful to gain a little bit more mana, obviously. And this time the DK gets the last hit thanks to the coil. Can't rescue that ghoul anymore. So Blade Master always gets something. It is Blade Master Grunts. He's going quite heavily into Grunts, actually. Lynn is kind of playing Russian build roulette. Or does he have an idea what 1-0 is doing? It's not out of this world that this is a tower push by 1-0. Well, maybe a 2% chance, 1% chance. Lich. Okay, there's a 0% chance as we now have the tier 3 tech. Okay, and it's rather standard now. Yep, very standard it is. We should give mechanical critters a small kaboom ability for like 100 damage. Oh my god. This is the same suggestion Remo had. Are you memeing about it? Or are you really thinking alike? Uh-oh. Stefan, should I worry about you? Grunts, of course, solid damage against heroes. Spending a lot of mana for the hexes again. Nah. Trying to get up front. Lich is here. For Nova. And oh, he catches that SH. I think our chances for a game 7 will drastically increase if he gets a connection. Everybody knows about the infinite range of coil, but nope. He saves them for now. Can't level currently, which is the downside. So I guess 1-0 already got what he wanted. Oh, actually he can because he had heal thingies. Didn't succeed that much. Oh, he might now succeed that much yet with the Wyvern coming in. That's the damage he needed. Still trying to nuke that SH. Maybe on the cost of a DK. This might be the end here then. DK dead. SH survives. Don't tell me you deny yourself. OMG. No XP for that Lich. And only a level 1 hero traded for a first hero. Lynn, one step away from a top 3 finish. And 1-2-0 again, similar to Hammerfall, got a tiny bit too greedy. That's so expensive. In the most expensive moment of the game, just when you reach tier 3. RIP bank account.
A player's forces are under attack.
V says, Neo, I want to take you home. Where you at? DM's open. Did he just find the Scourge Bone Chimes? The Knochenglocke der Geißel in German? And he sells it. While playing ghouls, really. He had to... I guess he has to, like, refund the rest of the army. Since he had to go for that Tavern Revive and needs to afford a third hero. Yeah, well, that hurts to sell that Bone Chimes. On the other side, we get a flute, which is amazing. Ooh, Lynn is going for spikes. He's listening to the Back to Warcraft Twitch chat. Please say Scourge Bone Chimes in German again. Of course, for a first-time chatter, I do that. Knochenglocke der Geißel. Here we freaking go. The spikes, as I thought, finish a bit too late. For the first attack, at least. Not doing much at the moment. Will be good for later. And no clarity possible, but also no clarity necessary. No split against Acid Bomb. Aye, aye, aye. That number 1. Number 2. Trying to open up the sky. As the Wyvern have to take out the Destroyer at some point. Same for the Ghouls. Destro. Safe for now. But the Purge! Of course the Purge is coming in. Destro's annihilated against Wyvern. And now the spikes are here. Yep, now it's helping. This is quite some damage. But with the statue behind it, it's not that big a deal as it is against Footman. I think it's not worth it. Maybe psychologically. We do have mirror image now. Oh man, I did not expect this. And of course we're going for statue. The Destroyer flies straight into the Wyvern instead, but so is the Shadow Hunter. Level 3 hero all of a sudden wipe. But speaking of wipe, the rest of the army is barely existing. Diving deep, diving far. No Windwalk. Is that too greedy? Purge and he's dead. Oof. Now he's so far away from the main fight. Almost across the entire map. He still didn't get it. And now he doesn't have Windwalk to get home. Ay, 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 ay. Supply still in favor of Lynn. There was only a level 1 hero. I don't know what he traded it for, but it was probably worth it. Suna, thank you for the 23 month. How did the Kodo get there? What? She's stuck? How did you get from here to here? Lol. Human Kodo. That's what they call your mom. blade is so annoying. And again, close to 5. Just catching the reinforcements. Shadowhunter takes a long time to get back, but I feel like Lynn did a good job in buying time. He lost the rat spot, couldn't contest it. But this was damage done. 1-0 could have done so much more if not for the harass. Oh, look at him go! Ha! Gets him again! What? Perch and crit. It's a menacing weapon. This game is coming together. Both. Oh, big mana for 1-0. Is that a game changer?
A player's forces are under attack.
PC coming soon. 1-0 muscling up another attack. Lynn has no TP and is engaging the red spot. Woohoo! How is he getting back time? I don't know. It's a nice little boost with the blade. Who got the endurance aura now? TC can save the endurance aura for later. 1-0's army is minimal. And is he doing meaningful damage? I don't think so. Lynn has all the time in the world. He lost an altar, but that's about it. Got level 5, makes it to the shop, gets an invul potion. Now we're breaking up people. Yep, TC with Stomp, catches 2, backstab, let's go! Bad, find a connection is alright. Focus fire on this other guard is okay too. The destroyers are not in great shape anymore. Gets the purge, of course! You always get the purge when you need him most. Or just get him always without the need him most. Wyvern disappearing quickly too. 1-0. Gotta rely on DK and Lich as so often. There's the health stone. Could use it soon. High ground for the Shadowhunter, who will probably evacuate with the Zeppelin. There you go. And now he's safe. He can even dodge coils with that. All heroes. DK. No! Health stone and invul potion. Both heroes safe. But for how long? How long? Lich with an invul. Here we go. Zeppelin to the rescue. They're all safe. What a maneuver. If only he had web. If only he had web. 1-0. Stemming against the defeat. Lynn needs a bit of healing, but he's back in his base and he's safe. The heal wave. What can you do now? The consumables are all gone. Acid bomb, of course, sweet. Photos didn't devour. That's what's left of 1-0's tournament life. 3 hero statue fiend. Thing is, Lynn doesn't have a shop, and his Shadowhunter's out of mana. And he also ran out of heal selves. He can't heal. Oi. Is there a chance? Can he dive for the shop? He is diving for the shop! Close! Super close! TC trying to interrupt. And I think he got that. Lich? DK, I mean. How are you saving this DK? The blade is just waiting for the moment. He's losing the DK to the burrows. Oh no! What? He got the shop. But that was so expensive. Wait, that's 550 gold or something. Oi, oi, oi. And now he has no mana. And no mana stone no more. TC is charging up. Can't really nuke without a coil. Lynch in trouble. Uh-oh. Heal wave. Saves the big bull and the zap. Oh, not ready for the pickup. Alchemist. Chemical Rage a bit too late, so we're trading third heroes. Ancient Django gone. Heal Scroll. Lich in trouble. He can go for it. How much? Oh, we're 3 mana away from a coil. Oh no, he just had it. Coil can be used on the Blade Master now. Lich is gone. And 1-0 is gone from B-Cup. Lynn takes it. 4-2. This was just mental at the end. Absolute warfare. Who keeps his nerves together? And I think the answer is Lynn. Obviously. Staying there, calm as a cucumber, in the base, waiting for the shop. And 1-0 sees an opportunity. But oh boy, did that opportunity backfire. He thought if I'm getting rid of your shop, I'm getting rid of you. Little did he know that the DK would die there. Crazy games though. OMG. I love this series, man. I love these series. Lynn vs 1-0 is always so good. So good. This day was so good. Lynn in tremendous shape. What a joy to see him play in front of thousands of eyes here. Freaking gorgeous. So incredible. That was so much fun, guys. That was so much fun. We have ourselves a final 3 in B-Cup. That is Happy in the grand final, where he currently sits with a 1-0 lead already. And then we get Sock versus Lynn tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central European time. Can Sock aim for a rematch and improve towards today as he got better and better throughout the series? Or will it be a rematch of the upper bracket semifinal, where we had Happy versus Lynn already, where Lynn won game 1 and then it wasn't there anymore? This all tomorrow. What a day. What a weekend. 5 days to RaRaLand. Players are already on the way. Tomorrow also, not only this, but we got a double whammy for you guys. We got a double whammy for you guys because tomorrow is also the Back to Warcraft weekly monthly finals for July. And that is Hawk, Craft, Sonic, Pato, Sheik, and Edo. This is gonna be amazing. These players always provide super entertaining games. Pato is playing with European ping. UK ping, I guess. So that's a little extra. Gone are the shackles of Brazilian internet connections. And that's the Sunday. Pato is in a boot camp in London, preparing for RaRaLand. I'm a bit dead, not gonna lie. But lots of support from you guys. We had an ultra good time for the majority of the game, of the stream. Little bit of a downtime in between, but I think we had to settle. We had to make something sure there, so that's also fine. And now I'm off for the day. Tonight might be, there might be more Warcraft action on other streams. Audi for the day. I'm gonna raid you to another citizen of RaRaLand, Soul Goodman, aka Soul Journalist Man, aka Soul Ape Man. He'll be at RaRaLand, and he is one of my favorite streamers at the moment in the Warcraft sphere, because he's always doing that little bit extra. And I can't wait to see for the gonzo journalism that he'll be providing from RaRaLand. And yeah, follow that guy. He deserves it. Super fun, super gentle, usually in posse vibes. And man, What a day. What a day. Lynn eating a sapper with a Kodo. Spread that clip everywhere. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. So, yeah, again, I didn't cast the highest class of Warcraft for a while. And my god, does it make me happy with you guys by my side. 5 days to RaRa, everybody! Spread the word. All the info on the Being Esports homepage, on the RaRaLand Discord. A little bit of that on Warcraft3.info as well. See you tomorrow! Exclamation mark HelloFresh. HelloFresh is the best! I'm getting jambalaya now. Let's freaking go.